1 2 check 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, welcome or welcome back. I am your illustrator extraordinaire, Michael DiNicola. I'm not that. As always, I'd like to start the stream by thanking my patrons and showing you guys a little bit of what I sketched the last time. I did take a few days off for some personal reasons, some familial reasons. Won't be going into that, but I did miss streaming. Oddly enough, it feels good to be back. Oh, get out of here, me. But yes, welcome back. I guess this is the most recent thing I finished. Finished this a few days ago. I haven't been doing a lot of drawing lately, so I'm a little rusty. So I'm probably going to do a little bit of a warm-up before we dig right in. Also, within the last hour or so, hour and a half, we got the Johnny Depp Amber Heard. Results. The trial results in, and he won mostly. He took a single loss. Against one of her defamation claims, or his lawyer, specifically Adam Waldman, took a loss. The jury ruled in Amber Heard's favor for one of her claims, one of her defamation claims, specifically a statement released by Adam Waldman, Depp's lawyer. So not him specifically, but his team. They ruled in her favor. $2 million for her. I think 10 for him. 10 million for him comes out to a net of $8 million for him. She's most likely going to appeal and all that stuff. And to be honest, I highly doubt that he's going to see any of that money. He's going to see about as much as that $8 million as the ACLU saw from her quote-unquote pledged. What is that? 3.5 mil that she was, definitely, absolutely, certainly going to donate to their charity. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll use a little reference. Maybe not. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any references here that are jumping out at me. You ever just you're looking at the references or the various, you're looking at Pinterest or other reference boards and you're just like, I'm getting nothing. Oh, that's something. That's freaky. I went to ArtStation. I'm looking at some of the stuff that's being posted over here. Some weird stuff. Some weird freaky things. Maybe we'll do a weird freaky drawing. Okay, I'm here. I'm doodling. I have my little... Yeah, there you go. I want to add like maybe stickers to this thing so I can like tactily decipher without having to look. So like right now I have to like look down and like, oh, okay, this button for this. It would be awesome if I could add little like tactile. Right now there's only one tactile nodule thing, this little nub here, but it's barely detectable. Like you kind of have to search for it. But it'd be great if I had something that I could stick on here and be like, oh yeah, okay, that's this. I'm mostly using that's a quick erase. That's the brush larger, color wheel, undo, redo, grab, and free select, yada yada yada. But mostly I use undo, redo, I use the brush tool, and that's basically it. Okay. Done the hand thing before. Let's see. let's doodle and see where it goes. As always, you know, I like to scribble to begin. Hey, Hypnos. I like to scribble to begin. See where it takes me. Let's zoom out a little bit. I've mentioned this before in other videos that if you're doing a piece, and you're not just doodle, if you're not just sketching, but you actually want to turn, you know, if you're going to be painting it, if you're going to be painting a sketch and all that, it's much more beneficial to don't do like this. Don't just dive in willy-nilly without a game plan. Much like most things in life, you shouldn't just dive in head first without any kind of plan of action. You should have a general sense. You know, most people don't go on road trips with a destination in mind without a map. But I'm terrible at taking my own advice, so I won't be doing that. I will be doing the exact opposite of what I've told you to do. And one of the reasons when I say roadmap, I essentially mean you're going to want to thumbnail out. You're going to want to thumbnail out your piece. I mean, that's the smart way. Have some kind of loose. Have some kind of, like, at the very least, a very loose idea of where your shapes are going to go, because this will help. This will help kind of break down your comp. Hypnos, how are you? But that's not what we're doing. You know what? Because I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I don't much feel like doing that. I don't feel like it, so I'm misbehaving right now. I'm just winging it. And the thing about winging it is, yeah, you're not doing yourself any favors, man. By not having a game plan, I'm actively making my life more difficult than it needs to be. I don't care though. You know, I would say if I was working on a commission for someone. So if somebody paid me to do a commission, you know, hundreds of dollars to do something for them, I'd be more prone to be a little bit more careful. But, you know, I'm just having a little fun with you guys on camera right now. We're just having a cute little time. I'm doing good, just enjoying the stream. Did you hear about the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case? I wasn't sure till up until the very end of the case. I was still uncertain, man. Because juries are so unpredictable, man. Juries are so unpredictable. I had no idea where that was going to go. I've noticed the same thing. When I draw for myself, I just let myself go. It's weird when you look forward to the destination, you can be overwhelmed with what steps it takes. you know, there is a truth to that, right? There is a certain truth to being overwhelmed by where you need to end up. Especially if you're doing a long project or something that's going to take months and months and months of work, countless hours of work. For example, if you're working on a graphic novel or a comic book and you've got to do however many issues in a certain time frame. You know, listen, at most a human being, you probably can draw, you know, a couple pages a day if you're quick as shit. Most people aim for 1 page a day. You know, so if you need to churn out 100 pages for a graphic novel, you know, you're looking at generally 100 of your days, which is a damn commitment. What's up, Eric Canetti?
Ew, man. I am a bit under the weather. I thought I'd drop by.
Wait, say that again?
I said I'm a bit under the weather, but I thought I'd drop by and keep you company.
Oh, appreciate that. What's the matter? You got a cold? You got the bug? You got monkeypox?
Yeah, it's a bug.
Who gave it to you?
I don't know if I could pinpoint. Probably a lot of different people. I was kissing a lot of different people yesterday.
This has got to be the convention, right?
Think so.
I mean, the timelines add up pretty spot on. Is anyone else in, you know, Casa de Canetti, are any of them ill?
No.
Have you quarantined yourself?
No. The hell? What for?
I see. You know, you're of the mindset, if I have to suffer, so does everyone. Yeah, everybody in this goddamn house is gonna suffer too. Everybody. The janitor. The valet.
Because I have a janitor in my
the head chef and the sous chef, both.
Mm-hmm. All the chefs, the top floor and the bottom floor chefs.
That's right. That is exactly right. Everybody's getting it.
Listen, if I check out real quick, it's because I'm making a run to the bathroom. So.
Oh shit! Wait, it's that kind of sick too?
Yeah, I'm just.
Damn, man.
Vomiting a bit.
God, fuck. Fucking con crud, man. You know, that's another. Add that to another. Another in the con list of why. I mean, like, I'm talking about pros and cons, not cons in convention. Pros and cons. Add that to the list of why these things are no good and not to be done again. Getting unreasonably sick for just dealing with other human beings.
It's so cynical. You're typically so hopeful.
Hey, what's up, Casey? Casey, how are you? I've noticed the same thing when I draw for myself. I just let myself go. I've noticed I get better at drawing by playing the piano. As I get better at playing the piano, the flow state with no set song or melody and keep going for a long time has allowed me to express my ideas when I draw without overthinking. Hello, Casey. Casey's asking about 1D Tran. Where is that little animal?
Wasn't he the last time I saw something of his? He was preparing for. He had a lot of blank covers, right? He was preparing for a local show.
Oh, is that what he's been up to?
I'm not sure. That's what I saw on his Instagram.
Oh, no shit. Dave Tran doing a local conventioner. David Tran. ready to show up and please the masses with his hands. Look at all this work I could do with my hands in front of everyone. I'm David Tran.
He says to himself.
It's exactly what he says to himself. That animal. That little Vietnamese tycoon.
Tycoon?
Yeah. I saw him stealing all the copper wiring out of the telephone poles down the block. What Dave Tran does is when he goes to visit his friends.
Don't typically do that, Mike.
Oh, dude, he's the king of stealing copper wire. Matter of fact, all of the Art Nouveau and Art Deco period-built buildings from Detroit are stripped of their copper and other precious materials from Dave Tran.
Dave Tran?
Yeah. He was the first one in.
Yeah. And he didn't leave until he got giant spools of it.
Yeah. Every piece of rare material that could be sold on the black market.
This is slander. That's what this is.
Prove it, Dave Tran.
Yeah. It's not incumbent upon us to prove that he's a wire thief. It's up to him to disprove us.
Yeah, he has to prove defamation. He has to prove that our slanderous words, alleged slanderous words, have cost him some kind of monetary value. What do you think? Speaking of which, what do you think of the results of the Heard Depp trial?
I only saw it pop up on my YouTube thingy there. I didn't know that. What was the results? That's in favor of Johnny Depp?
That's right. Depp was awarded, I think, $15 million total, but there's a bunch of there's like a statute. There's like a ceiling on how much he can earn. So after all is said and done, he was awarded about 10-ish, and then that was kicked down because she was awarded $2 million, and her. So of the counts, right? They each had, I believe, 3 different defamatory counts hurled at one another. His claim, her counterclaim. He was awarded all 3 of his by the jury, so the jury found that Amber Heard did defame him maliciously, and it did cost him monetary. It was, monetary damages. And of the charges, of her counterclaims, only they awarded her 1, and it was to the tune of $2 million. And it wasn't by Johnny Depp specifically, it was by his legal team. A lawyer by the name of Adam Waldman said some pretty inflammatory things, and the jury ruled that in Heard's favor. So it was 3-1. Depp.
Not in this trial, but I mean in a previous trial.
No, this one. This very same one.
This one.
Yeah. So most people are saying that this is a victory specifically for men who were victims of domestic violence. As you know, men who suffer from the abuse of their partners are rarely come forward for whatever reason. So people are considering this is a win overall.
She's not appealing or anything like that? It's just...
she is most definitely going to appeal. I don't know if they've released anything like that. She released a statement that was of course blocked on Twitter. But my God, the quote tweets. So on Twitter, for those of you who don't know, what you can do is you can make it so that when you post whatever, the only people that can comment or react are people who you follow or who you're talking to directly. So she locked her shit up, so only people that she likes can reply to her. And it was like, she threw in freedom of speech in there. Matter of fact, it was so outrageous. Let me see if I could...
Not really?
Yeah, no, she can't...
Freedom of speech.
She can't not be manipulative for more than a few moments.
What's the angle on the freedom of speech? I'm curious about that.
Yeah, no, it's nonsensical. I'll show you. I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Heard writes, "The disappointment I feel today is beyond words. Blah 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 blah. I'm heartbroken at the mountain of evidence. The mountain of evidence, she says. I watched a lot of the quote-unquote evidence. It was so flimsy. It was the exact opposite of concrete evidence, and clearly the jury felt the same. It was all of her evidence was hearsay, anecdotal, word of mouth. It was so flimsy. Even the quote-unquote photographic evidence that she placed.
Place a photo evidence.
It's not. Oh my God, the pictures that she posted of her, quote unquote, post victimhood, we'll say.
Oh, I see.
When you compare that with the photos released from women who suffered similar injuries at the hand of their partners, it is like night and day. Eric, I'm telling you, dude, this is one of the rare moments I actually felt sympathy for another human being. I was on Twitter.
In what sense?
And I was on Twitter, and there was a group of survivors, real, actual survivors and victims of horrific, who were victimized at the hands of people that they claimed to love them. And they were doing exactly what I said. They had taken Amber Heard's photos and they had juxtaposed them against their own photos taken with similar injuries. And my God, man, it's like somebody punched you right in the guts. These women with black eyes.
They weren't standing with. They weren't standing with Amber Heard, right? They were saying, "Hey, this is a."
They were
she's fibbing.
They were, in fact, the survivors of DV were in fact quite furious with Amber Heard,
right?
Because essentially she utilized the Me Also movement to her own nefarious purposes. And looking at the photos of these survivors of this kind of abuse, like the black eyes, the welts, the greenish purpling of bruises, the split lips, man, the broken nose, it is horrifying and heart-wrenching to see. And then to see Amber with like a slight blemish or two that looks like it very well could be makeup or just photoshopped. Very frustrating. Anyway, but in her viewpoint, the mountain of evidence was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. I'm even more disappointed with what his verdict means for other women. It's a setback. It sets back the clock. Eric, look, it sets back the clock to a time where a woman who spoke up and spoke out could be publicly shamed and humiliated. It sets back the idea that violence against women is to be taken. It sets back the idea that violence against women is to be taken seriously. I believe Johnny's attorney succeeded in getting the jury to overlook the key issue of freedom. This is where it takes a real turn. The key issue of freedom of speech. Whiteboardists, 2 years of action. America. Yeah, ridiculous.
I want to understand the angle. She's saying because she was found guilty.
Yep.
It is a slight against freedom of speech because she's not allowed to speak.
That's right, Eric. Can't you see this is not a win for male survivors, or actually any survivors of domestic violence themselves, who are then at fault? And also, by the way, people, men and women, who were charged with false allegations.
Yes.
And
what is this a win for them?
It's not a win for them. It's actually it's a loss for the Constitution, Eric. Can't you see that?
I can't.
This is a decisive loss for America, Eric, for freedom of speech. That's what this whole thing has been about. Amber Heard's freedom of speech. God damn. Who told her what?
I wasn't there now. I wasn't there previously. I'm there now, though. I'm there now. I'm with you now.
What lunatic PR person or lawyer told her that tossing in a freedom of speech claim was the thing to do? Oh, and ignore evidence that was so conclusive that we won in the UK. Their laws are different. I looked into that briefly. Their laws are way different from ours. In regards to cases of defamation, they only allowed a certain kind of evidence. And there was no jury either. It was all left up to a judge. I'm sad I lost this case, but I'm sadder that I seem to have lost a right I thought I had as an American. to speak freely and openly. Why?
Oh, freedom of speech.
Yeah, this whole time, here I was
I don't
thinking.
think so she's under the impression that she was not allowed to speak during that entire trial. Like they muzzled her.
Yeah, that's what this is. They are trying, as a American citizen, they have muzzled our bastion of freedom of speech, Amber Heard, this whole time. See, here I was, Eric, obviously falsely thinking that she was a horrible, manipulative individual who would falsely allege domestic violence against an innocent person, while she was in fact the abuser. No. What she really was she was the poster child for freedom of speech.
Yes. Clearly, it's clear that you missed that.
I don't know how I missed it.
Well, you have a lot of blind spots, is what I'm saying.
You know,
You're looking at everything.
Yeah, that's what it was. Let's see.
You have bias, is what I'm getting at.
So she got 65,000 likes, which is fair. However, she got over 110,000 quote tweets. Now I'm going to look at the quote tweets off camera because it is Twitter, and you never quite want to touch Twitter without vetting it first, especially on stream.
You never want to touch Twitter without like
gloves,
latex gloves.
Yeah, beekeeper's suit.
Yes, a hazmat suit, if possible. What do you got?
You know, hang on, it's asking me to log in. Twitter. Oh, Twitter. You know what? I'm logged into my other browser. I always keep open a privacy browser and a non-privacy browser simultaneously. Here we go. Mountain of evidence from where? Photos and audios edited for your convenience. Let me see. I wish Twitter did.
Yes.
Is list the quote tweets, because I'll show you what the quote tweets look when I hit the button. This is what the quote tweets look like when you go to. Yeah, so I think the quote tweets are broken up by time. Amber Heard losing this trial. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Oh man. So it's broken up by most recent. It's chronologically listed. I wish it was listed by most popular, because I would love to see the people who are getting tens if not thousands of views on their tweet. But yes, that's her statement.
Well, good for her.
She's trying to go freedom of speech.
It's a different skill to be a victim all the time.
All the time.
It's a really amazing soft skill for some people.
Hey, Sample Jesus, just delete Twitter, just the whole platform. I was falsely accused by an ex. The charges were thrown out by the cops before anything even went to court. She admitted years later she had a friend of a friend call my boss and try to get me in trouble. Defamation is not protected speech. I bet Warner and Disney never apologized. Dior stock about to go through the moon. Well, Dior, I was actually reading somewhere. Dior has been making out like
this trial.
It's hard to avoid, you know. It's been on. Everybody's been talking about it. So like all the usual people that I subscribe to on various social media that might be talking about comics or movies, or everybody's kind of enamored by this trial.
Oh my God. Yep.
So I think it's kind of sparked a curiosity in me as well. Hey, it's Rummy Dummy. What's up? How you doing, lady?
More than anything, I'm into the fact that you're into it.
I think it's fascinating, man. I can't think of another trial like this in recent history where you've seen a person vindicated from well, you know, just being put upon by these false allegations. I mean, he had his life, his livelihood just kind of taken away, just stripped away from him.
Without even a trial.
Yeah, right. Innocent until proven guilty was just thrown out of the fucking window in regards to the court of public opinion. At least in regards to corporate media, social media. Everybody was all but willing to call Depp all kinds of names and just assume out of hand that he was these horrible things.
Sorry to interrupt, Matthew. This happened right around the time of the either beginning, middle, of the end of the whole Me Too movement. Is that when this kind of really caught fire?
It is, man. Her actions were so pernicious, specifically because.
I love the fact that you use that word. I've only heard that word in recent times, but man, the fact that you're using it, you're really smart, aren't you?
No, I'm a
you
retard,
act like
dude.
A dumb.
Okay. Me and Forrest Gump, 2 peas in a pod, baby.
Okay, continue.
No, but it's true, man. She specifically chose she orchestrated this specific time where she knew dropping those allegations at the very height of the Me Too movement would cause the least amount of scrutiny. Whereas at other times, people might be way more inclined to like, hey, innocent until proved guilty. We've never heard of anything like this about this guy before. No, man. This is on the backs of Weinstein, Spacey, just awful Cosby, awful people who are caught. Bryan Singer, just caught. These horrible people. And then it's like, oh, and also Johnny Depp, throw him in there too. And people are like, oh yeah, he's also bad. Just like, yeah, we're in the middle of believing women. Believe women. All of them, regardless of if there's any actual factual data to support their claims. It was a very, people's emotions were running really hot.
Right?
What's that?
Because the country was not operating on logic. We were operating on emotions. Right? I don't know why because we never fell into it, but
no,
I know people were.
No, well, listen, we can be of simple minds. You want bad people to be punished for ill deeds, right? I mean,
Yes.
Deep down, you want to believe that people deserve justice, victims deserve justice, and that that you'd like to think that there's some kind of comeuppance for people who do bad things. It's just, you want to see that.
Yes.
You want to root for that.
Yes.
And unfortunately, because this isn't some utopia, people lie and they deceive and they manipulate and they bend people's emotions to their whim. And this is what we saw happen.
Yes.
So, honestly, man, I'm very thankful that the jury was able to see through all her lies. I think this sets an excellent precedent. And I hope this sends a message to people who might try to copy, follow in the footsteps of Amber Heard. I hope this is a resounding message to those who would try to falsely accuse someone and stand on the back of real victims, because they're out there.
Yes.
Hang on, let me catch up with the chat. Rump is back from California. Why'd you go to California, Rump? And welcome home. I guess Amber can pay him that $7 million back since she never donated to begin with. I said this earlier at the start of the stream. I don't think Depp is ever going to see. I don't think he's going to see a penny of that $8 million. Firstly, I don't think she's got it. Secondly, I don't think she's going to be making that kind of money anytime soon either. From all accounts, her part in Aquaman has been whittled down to just about nothing. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there's such bad press around this, and 4 million people signed a petition in order to get her removed from the entire movie Aquaman 2. If they keep her in, I could see many people boycotting. Outside the normal kind of nerds who know about this stuff, I'm talking about general the normies. I could see normies being like, I'm not going to support a movie that has a abuser in it, which I would consider myself one of those people. As much as I love a good superhero movie, I wouldn't want to give Warner Brothers money and stand in support of a film that would portray somebody like Amber Heard while tossing aside Johnny Depp.
It's a principal call, right? Because
Yeah. It's the only way that corporations or most people make a change.
Sure.
Money. It's always about the money. So, I mean, personally, if it were up to me, I think the smartest thing Warner Brothers could do would be to cut her out of the film, replace her with somebody else, replace her with Emilia Clarke, for example. I think Emilia Clarke could easily yeah.
Just have Momoa acting against like a nothing, like just talking to, like CG her out is what you're saying.
Dude, if you replaced Amber Heard with a talking broom,
yes,
I think it would still do the trick.
You're harsh. Okay,
Just put
continue.
a couple of Google eyes on a mop and just wiggle it around when Jason Momoa is chatting with it.
Got it. So what you're saying is she's not much of an actress, in your opinion?
No, sir. No, I don't think she is. But that's up for debate. That's completely subjective.
Objective?
She had the money for 13 months before she was sued and said that she was unable to do so. Right, that's in regards to her ability to donate to both the ACLU and I think a children's charity of some sort, in which she swore up and down she was going to donate the money, but when she had the money, she didn't. She just didn't. Instead, Elon Musk ended up paying, I think, $500,000 on her behalf, or I forget how many millions Elon paid. Also,
how did Elon get involved in this thing?
Well, he didn't testify because him and James Franco were going to testify on her behalf.
On her behalf.
That's right. Listen. Elon
What's going on there?
Elon Musk does good stuff, but Elon Musk does stupid stuff too. He's a person.
Sure.
So
sure, he's a human being.
Right. So he was banging Amber Heard for some time, and she was most likely fooling around with Elon while being with Depp. She was definitely fooling around with James Franco. There is a video recording of her and Franco getting on an elevator going up to her penthouse. And Eric, these people don't live in apartment buildings where any old dickhead can just get on the elevator with them. This elevator specifically goes up to it opens in on her and Depp's penthouse. It's one of those type things. And her and James Franco got on that elevator together one time when Depp just happened to be away filming something. And Mr. James Franco, he had a very full overnight bag. So I guess they were having some kind of platonic sleepover, I could imagine. That'd be the
I think they were just watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy.
They probably just sat down and wanted to watch a little bit of Shrek, the two of them.
Yes. All three movies, all three Shreks.
Yeah. And also there's apparently also Elon Musk, Amber Heard, and the model/actress Cara Delevingne also had quite the three-way, according to someone, I forget who. Anyway.
Yeah, who said it? That's hot.
What I'm getting at...
perpetuate that fucking hearsay.
You could look it up. I don't know if it was in the court or what. Anyway, Elon had his fun. This is 6-7 years ago. Amber is a very attractive young lady. So is model/actress Cara Delevingne. And they were having a good old time. Yeah, man. He was simping pretty hard. I don't think I ever saw her acting in anything, so I cannot judge her actual skills. The fact that they considered recasting her before any of this came out, I just saw that change petition go up 200 signatures in the past minute. What is the change.org petition for removing Amber Heard from Aquaman 2? What's the number it's at now? Last I checked, it was hovering around 4 million signatures.
4 million?
Yeah. Which again, if you're Warner Brothers... If you're Warner Brothers, I feel like those executives are definitely having a conversation, especially now, since she's lost. She lost in the court of the public opinion for weeks now, but specifically now that it's on the record that there's this defamation case against her, I would say it's reshoot time.
Do you think that this is it's fair for them to remove her? The fair thing to do would be to remove her from the film.
I would say, well, because she's been paid. already. And she is persona non grata, at least according to over 4.4 million people, 4.4 potential customers. That is not an insignificant amount of customer base.
Yes.
If I were Warner Brothers, I would say it's just good finance to cut her out versus the potential losses that you could suffer from leaving her in. That's my take. What the hell do I know? I'm sure they've got accountants crunching numbers for what they think. I mean, listen, what corporation wouldn't have a team of accountants crunching the numbers to decide, is it better to leave it be and take any kind of financial hit from having this person who was just found guilty in a defamation case, although, basically a liar, domestic abuse liar on your film, and dealing with the fallout from that versus the cost of reshoots. But also, but it's not just a monetary thing, right? It's because you also have to think about the bad PR.
What's the PR?
Well, leaving her in is kind of especially when you remove Johnny Depp from Fantastic Beasts. This is Warner Brothers, the same movie studio. Mm-hmm. So you've removed Johnny Depp and you've replaced him with some fucking Scandinavian douchebag, Mads Mikkelsen, a much inferior actor, a much less physically attractive actor.
How dare continue?
No, but yeah, that's what I mean, right? So you replaced Depp out of hand without any evidence to support her claims. You left her in.
Yes.
And if you were to still leave her in, even after she's been found guilty of lying about her abuse, I mean, that is a very strong message. And I think that's just bad publicity. I think a
strong message that you are willing to do it to somebody like Johnny Depp, not willing to do it to somebody like Amber Heard.
Exactly. That is a bad message to send, and it doesn't look good. And by the way, think about everybody else. Think about people who are, quite frankly, innocent people who are just working on a film. Not just Jason Momoa and the rest of the gang, but like all the people who are working behind the scenes. I'm telling you, if they leave Amber Heard in, that movie's going to suffer from it. I don't know to the extent, but it's not going to be good. People are going to write articles about it. People are going to boycott it. I would say just cut your losses.
You don't think there's enough sort of sympathizers in the mainstream media for Amber Heard out there right now?
Well, let's
even given the evidence.
I don't think so. I could be wrong. Chat, what do you think? Do you think if Warner Brothers were to leave Amber Heard in the film, that people do you think people would stand by their word and boycott, or do you think there are enough Amber Heard survivors? Do you think there are enough Amber Heard supporters? Freudian slip. Do you think there are enough Amber Heard supporters that would even it out?
So I'm trying to think of, and bear with me, okay? I'm trying to think of recent times in which mainstream media has been the same level of punitive towards a woman, right, that they have been towards a guy. In this specific case, or like in a similar case like this one. I might not be thinking of it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
Shit. Well, I can't think of one. Although, listen, my knowledge of this kind of stuff is narrow.
It was easy for them to get rid of Johnny Depp because, again, getting caught up in the whole me also, right?
Yeah.
But also, I think just generally, it's, it's that I don't want to say accepted, but it's almost tolerated that's okay. That's an okay thing to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, listen. It was clearly at the time nobody batted an eye. Right. I mean, I'm talking about generally. Obviously, there are people like you or me that said, hey, wait a fucking minute. He hasn't been found
Due
guilty.
process, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I specifically remember you and I talking about this at the time, that allegations like this that are just believed offhand, it's complete bullshit. Everybody deserves their day in court, and legally, innocent until proven guilty exists so that this kind of thing doesn't happen to innocent people like it did.
We weren't having conversations about it being a perfect system.
No.
We were saying our thing, part of our argument was, in lieu of that, right? What else do you have, you know? And people argued otherwise, because they were using specific stories, oftentimes exceptions to the rule, that says that the system doesn't work. And I said, well, it works more than it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate when it doesn't work, obviously, but without it, it's chaos, you know?
That's right. And I'm glad we get to see this fall out.
Me too.
Because you and I get to say, I told you so.
Not only that, but, you know, it gives me, oh gosh, not necessarily faith, but it you know, it makes me think there's still hope.
Sure. Agreed. I'd fall in the same, I put myself in the same camp. Hey, Melee. I think the second weekend would suffer, not the first. They will definitely lose money. They will definitely lose money if they leave her in now. Johnny was the only accused and they removed him. She was found guilty and liable. If they leave her in, that's a huge double standard.
It's that's not unheard of, the double standard.
Right. Hey, girls.
It's gotten to the point now where it's like you're cynical about it, you know? You're surprised when they actually uphold the double, don't do the double standard move.
Yeah, you most certainly are.
Let me continue. I took you away from something. You had a train of thought.
Oh no! I'm just thinking about whether or not what are the odds that Warner Brother actually decides to leave her in or not. Hey Eric, did your lady follow this case at all? Did she have any interest?
She's not very big on like Hollywood stuff. Oftentimes when I bring somebody up, she's like, "Who is that?" You know.
Brad who? Brad Pitt? Never heard of him.
She's not hip.
No, it's for the best.
Hey, can I bring up something?
Sure, you sure can.
There is, TCAF, Toronto Comic Arts Festival.
Yes.
So Toronto released their list of guests that they were going to bring on this year. By the way, keep in mind this place has always been a huge advocate for artists and illustrators of all kinds, you know what I mean? We're talking across the spectrum, from comics to just independent publishers, styles that you and I might look at and be like, oh, it's not necessarily for us, but there's a popular following behind it, right? And yes. I think they are huge advocates for, comic book creators who are doing it on their own, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Like, they really do cheer on the littler guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
And actually, no, not necessarily littler, but less than mainstream. Let's put it that way. Their business is not to do more of the same when it comes to comic book conventions. They cover the full gamut outside of just like, Marvel and DC. You'll find Marvel and DC artists in there. I know that in years past, attendance in their attendance would be somebody like Becky Cloonan and the Gabriel Ba and Fabio Moon, you know.
Oh yeah, fuck
So
yeah, dude.
mainstream
Yeah.
enough, but not
Mainstream
necessarily like,
adjacent.
yeah, not necessarily your Greg Capulos, not necessarily your, not immediately the Scott Snyder type people, you know.
Right. Listen, Cloonan is
So
dope, but
anyway,
she's definitely an indie artist. I mean,
absolutely, yeah, who just happens to enjoy time in the mainstream, you know.
right.
That's not a slight, by the way. That's actually
No.
pretty freaking awesome.
No,
she
it's
can
great.
make that transition. She can cross over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so here they are. They're about to put on their next festival, and they announce their guest list. And there happens to be an artist in there. You've never heard of them because I never. Or maybe you have, but I never heard of them. Their name is something like. They have a comic strip on Instagram called Pink Cat. Have you heard of that before?
Never heard of it.
Massive 200,000 plus following.
Oh, nice. All right. All right.
A weekly comic strip that's been going out for easily, I would say, half a decade or so, maybe less, maybe more, but not by too much. Now, when they released that list, people who were following that Twitter account immediately pinpointed that person and said, how dare you have this individual show up to your, what do you call it?
Uh-oh.
Show up to your show. Now, keep in
Ruh-roh.
mind, they go by a moniker, but who they are, I think they are Iranian
Okay.
woman, self-published, you know, super popular. I think grew up in the Oakland area, right?
Oh, wow. All right.
Okay, so like that kind of background, minority, woman, and I was trying to wrap my head around why they were. I was like trying to suss out why they were so against her. Like,
Yeah.
what is the big deal? And I finally found out. It's because she does NFTs.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And these dum-dums, and by the way, the NFTs are, to say that it's successful, that they're in a successful space, is underselling it. She's quite successful, actually.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah, exactly. But they targeted her because she's doing NFTs. Now, in targeting her, they dragged a lot of her artwork up and saying, oh, she traces people from Mark Brooks to Jamie Hewlett. There's pieces in there that people, I mean, it's gotten that bad, you know what I mean? Where they're going back to her art and saying, oh, this is totally traced off of Mark Brooks, which maybe it was. Oh, this is totally traced off of Jamie Hewlett's Tank Girl, which probably it was. But who cares? That's not why she's not getting a chance to go.
Wow. Wait, they actually removed her from the...
Yes.
Wow.
To the point, they announced it 2 days ago, just as recently as yesterday, the day before, just as recently as yesterday or today. They said we are disinviting her.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Fucking
Exactly.
Canada. Canada yet again
That's
proves
my-
itself that it's a complete
I wouldn't go
shithole.
that far, but I get your aggravation over the whole exercise, which is to say, what a dumb reason.
Yeah, so stupid.
Here is a person who is like, I think in the spirit of why you put on that festival to begin with, person who's managed to find their way on their own, made a version of success for themselves. Great fan following and happy to, you know, show up to your show, which by the way, there's a little anecdote there when somebody from The Verve or one of these shill media outlets reached out to her and said, what do you think of this? You know, she basically answered, well, they reached out to me. You know,
Ha!
I was doing them a favor. I didn't know any of them. You know, I have a fan base on all of my own that's mainstream. I don't need them, you know.
Right.
And I was like, what a brilliant answer. What a
Yeah.
perfect answer to the bunch of dum-dums who can't rub two nickels together. Two loonies together, you know.
Right. Yeah, you're
That just
lost,
happened.
dickheads.
And I thought, like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
So Twitter, by the way, not
Fuck
all of
Twitter.
just a
God.
minor contingent
Damn.
of people making a big stink,
Oh,
right?
man. Yeah.
Went out there and said, hey, we don't like this person because, again, as much as I could discover, they did NFTs. And now they're trying to bring everything around to say, hey, this person is also a cultural appropriator.
Oh
Somebody
my
asked her
god.
about that cartoon. Somebody asked her about that cartoon cat that she draws, who, by the way, is pink, right?
Yeah.
And I can't remember the context of the question, but her answer was something to the extent of, we can't deny that black culture right now is like one of the most prevalent ones, or one of the most like relevant / dominant ones, right? So yeah, Pink Cat is probably back of her cartoon character. Now, I don't know. Again, I don't know if it was said tongue-in-cheekly. Clearly, it was said in an older interview, but somebody dug that up and said, I can no longer go and participate in your show because you have a person that does NFTs and culturally appropriates
Oh my God.
black people. Oh. It's gotten that stupid. And instead of TCAF going like, oh, sorry, we'll give your table to somebody else.
Yeah.
They decided, yeah, no, we're going to disinvite this person. I'm wondering, sometime in the future, Mike, when these idiots are finally going to realize that does nothing for them.
Absolutely nothing. Because you are making business decisions based on the whims of absolute fucking lunatics on Twitter. Like the fringiest of the fringe amount of psychopaths on Twitter are dictating how you run your business.
Correct.
It's so stupid. Man, I can't imagine any other business operating with this level of stupidity.
And making the assumption that kind of noise, that kind of like, people who are making the loudest sort of squeaking noises on Twitter are relevant enough to impact your business to the negative. And you weighed the pros and cons of having this woman in your show, right? And said, actually, the cons far outweigh the pros, because 100, 200, 300 people on Twitter say that's not a good idea for them.
Yeah.
300 of the 500, 600, 700 people who are going to show up at your show, potentially, because this person is there. By the way, some of these people weren't going to go to your show anyway.
No. Yeah.
Right? 0% chance of going to your show. It's just that this person is doing NFTs.
Oh my God. She does NFTs.
Yeah.
Everybody does NFTs. Stupid.
Nobody should go.
Yeah, I mean, now, or is that rule going to be as applicable across the board now? I highly doubt.
Oh, if they can have, what do you call it? Or if you're talking about a mob, like we're talking about TCAF.
Yeah.
Who knows, right?
I'm sure if lunatic asshole Twitter had it their way, if it was up to them, yes, anybody who's ever done an NFT would be banned from all aspects of life. And, they wouldn't be able to hold on to their job, or, yes, they would die destitute and alone because they dare launched an NFT. Oh my God, not NFTs, the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of the world. NFTs.
Not NFTs.
Not NFTs. Not NFTs, the thing that's completely optional to buy or not, depending on if you're into crypto or not. That's not forced on anyone. Not that thing. Twitter, as always.
Just because you don't have that same cultural view, just because you don't do lockstep with everybody else, they have the opportunity and will put pressure on event coordinators to disinvite you. How embarrassing. Now keep in mind, this may be the same organization that disinvited Frank Miller. Remember?
Oh my God, I forgot. What? And it was because Frank Miller, what did he do again? I completely forgot.
He did a book called Holy Terror, and everybody said, hey, he's Islamophobic.
Right. This is he wrote a book, and Islamic terrorists were the focal point of it because it was written in a time where the country had suffered at the hands of Islamic terrorists. God, it's so stupid, man.
Can't remember what I was listening to recently. That really weird, really awful weirdos think that if you have one of your villains think of doing awful things, you must also share those values.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they can't possibly imagine that there's a reason why a person is writing their bad guy like that or writing their, you know what I mean? Like they just can't imagine it. They can't imagine that, you know, it should, the bad guy can only ever be a white guy.
Yes. You know, people.
By the way, that's not racist. You make the white guy the bad guy.
People who think with this reductive mindset, I don't know how they end up managing things like TCAF. It's confounding. Listen, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Well, first off, let's be frank. Just about every comic book artist I know has been involved with or launched some kind of NFT. Not all, but I would say at this point the vast majority of comic book artists I know have done a NFT project or contributed in some way, and it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Like I said, NFTs contribute to such a small part of the crypto universe. It's inconsequential, and any of the environmental claims made against NFTs are complete bullshit. It's complete horse shit. Do not listen to anybody who's yelling about not necessarily cryptocurrency, because yes, cryptocurrency, there are crypto farms and that can be, but when you pair cryptocurrency against the grand scheme of environmental hazards, it's fucking nothing. There are far worse environmental hazardous environmental contributors than NFTs and specifically cryptocurrency. So that allegation is just horseshit for people to morally grandstand NFTs. It's completely asinine. And like I said, just about fucking so many artists I know. Countless. I can't even name the artists that I know that have gone into NFTs or at least dabbled in NFTs. It's a non-issue. It's a nothing burger. It's, again, like I said, it's just a place for people to get on their high horse and shout at other people.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Because at the end of the day, TCAF, by disinviting this person, bad publicity overall. Because as we've proven time and time again, this small section of Twitter that is perpetually offended, perpetually victimized, they make up for such a small percentage of people. They're not the norm. They're the loudest, but they are far from the norm. Most people don't give two fucks about this kind of stuff. They truly don't at all. They just want to go to a convention and have some fun, and then enjoy whatever their specific art whim might be. Maybe it's cosplay, maybe it's panels, maybe it is comics, maybe it's manga, maybe it's anime, maybe it's art, whatever it might be. That's why they want to go. They just want to go and have a good time. Maybe they just want to walk around and see the sights and say, I did this weekend. By removing a person with that substantial of a fan base, who you specifically, they clearly invited this person for a very specific reason. This is an artist of note with a large fan base. So of course this person would be pursued by a convention to table. That's a get. It's a grab. It's more eyes on your convention. To disinvite them, it just shows, one, you have no backbone. Two, you've got zero courage of your convictions. You're more than willing to bend to the whim of a lunatic, small fringe group of Twitter lunatics, and to the detriment of your organization. So you know what? Fuck them. Let them suffer let them suffer due to their horrible decision making.
Great. Anyway, that happened and it made me laugh. Because dummies.
Yes, stupid people.
Stupid McStupids. Just opening their stupid mouths, seeing what they can get away with. It wouldn't have taken that much. It would have literally taken TCAF to say, "Thank you very much for your opinion. We're going to invite her because she inhabits the spirit of what we do here, as far as like, a comic arts festival is concerned." Could have been that is, "Oh well, then I can't attend your thing." Or were you attending it to begin with?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are your tickets?
You just have to show as very little tolerance for that level of bullshittery as possible.
Yeah.
Because any inch, suddenly it's a mile. Any inch. And the thing is, again, Twitter is not real. What may feel like 5,000 people is 120 people. And most, let's say 500. Out of the Twitter's user base? Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, no. It's a fraction of a fraction. Like I said, most people do not care at all when it comes to this kind of stuff. The people that care about this stuff are lunatics, just absolute weirdos who spend all their time bitching on Twitter because they, for the most part, I'm generalizing here obviously, but from what I've seen of these individuals, they do not contribute. They don't contribute to art community, or they spend their days online on social media bitching,
looking for trouble,
perpetually victimized, looking for the next target.
Yes.
Adding and contributing nothing, just detracting, because their lives are so small. The only way to make themselves feel bigger is to attack someone else.
Yeah. And that's exactly what happened with that one guy who was, I was celebrating being a storyboard artist, saying how working in the animation industry really helped me get faster. And they decided to leverage that into, look at this fucking boomer who works himself to the bone and blah, 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 blah. And months later, when I thought about it, I was like, oh, that's Twitter. A bunch of irrelevant people, borderline unemployable in any sort of relevant job, are going to make hay out of something because they want to be relevant so bad. Because what is it to them if I go on the offensive? You know what I mean? It's actually beneficial to them that I go on the offensive and say, what the heck are you talking about? You're stupid, you're dumb, you're blah, because they got nothing to lose,
No, not
Nobody
at all.
knows them anyway, right?
No, not at all.
By doing that, it gives them a tiny bit of limelight. And I think that was like a good learning lesson for me. That was a lesson for me to be like, oh, yeah, don't do that, Because they want that so badly. They want to be relevant so badly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because this is what they do throughout the day. Throughout the day, they're constantly trying to get some traction on some nonsensical thing that they've said. And the second you kowtow, the second you bend to their whims, it's a wrap. And you're right, they have nothing to lose. Hey, Brewmaster, how are you? I wonder how Kreese is doing. Brew, have you talked to Kreese recently? How's that dude doing?
I saw him at Orlando. Did I say that already? Did I mention that at all?
Wait, what'd you mention? You saw Kreese at
Orlando, yeah.
How's he looking? How's he holding up?
He's getting big.
He has been working out some. He's got more muscle.
Like strong looking,
Yeah. Kreese is going from one con to the next. Well, that is great news.
Has Kreese something regulars, dude? Because if anybody, I don't think the right word is deserved, but if anybody should get a gig who's been busting their butt trying to get it, I think it's that kid.
He's been non-stop trying to get some mainstream comic book work for just about as long as I've known him, which is going on maybe 8 years now. This guy's been at it, and he's got some titles under his belt. You know, he's got some covers under his belt. He's doing it.
I'm proud of him. And he's got no excuses to him at all. You know what I mean? He's got no like, oh, I'm gonna take an off day today. You know, like, oh, I didn't get this because, you know, I'm an Asian kid. He's just like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep working, you know?
Yeah, he's a little workhorse.
He is. I relate to him in that capacity.
Bunch of Marvel NDAs and creator-owned stuff, I think. Is he still dating that same Korean girl, Brewmaster? When you saw him at the con, was he arm in arm with a cute Korean girl?
No, I actually inquired about it, and apparently she is not stateside at the moment.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, she's probably, I guess, in the homeland.
I don't think they call it that, Michael, but I see what you're going for.
The motherland.
Nope, not that either, but again, I get what you're going for.
Bunch of Marvel NDAs and creator-owned stuff. Good for him. Brewmaster, what was the last con you went to? I think Celtics said they were dating, but I don't know. Not stuff I'd ask him on stream. Oh, I don't think he's dating Celtics. No, he was dating an actual Korea. Last I checked, he was dating a girl from Korea. I mean, unless things have changed and Kreese is dating Celtics, which would be cool too.
You don't sound convinced. Why do you not sound convinced?
Oh. No, I mean, Celtics says he was dating Artie. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes. Hey, Hypnos, welcome back. Eric, what are you working on right now?
Work stuff. Work, Michael.
Work.
What about you? What are you doing? I know you're streaming.
I'm just streaming.
You're streaming.
I'm just streaming right now. Enjoying the chat. It is so hot.
It is, isn't it?
God.
I'm feeling it over here.
It was 100 degrees yesterday.
No, already. It's not even officially summer yet.
Nightmare. How hot does it get up where you are?
I mean, not Southern California hot, but, you know, for a place that I know 8 months, 9 months out of the year raining, it's weird when things get warm up here.
Well, because you have that humidity too, which, my God. No, you don't have humidity up there where you are? I thought it was basically rainforest up there.
No, you're thinking about someplace else, not here.
Oh. Well, I know the weird part about the Pacific Northwest is when you head east, there is a desert up there, which I wasn't aware of. Yeah, let me see.
What are you doing? You looking up Pacific Northwest deserts?
Yeah, here we go. So guys, check this out. For any of you Americans who might not know this, here. Only in your state, Oregon. Hike into a secret rainforest at the Valley of Giants in Oregon.
Yeesh.
So you actually have, essentially what amounts to a rainforest in Oregon. However, the Oregon Dunes National Recreation Area, So also, there are vast sand dunes, like you'd see in the movie Dune, in Oregon as well.
Well, this place is messed up.
Discover
This place needs an identity.
discover the Oregon dunes. Anyway, just to show you the kind of climate that you might find in the Northwest. Varies.
You're saying it hit 100 this week, yesterday? When?
Yeah, yesterday. It was really rough.
It's gross. Is it air conditioner unit in the window time for you at this point?
It is air conditioner in the window unit. Yeah, we don't have central, no HVAC shit here. My building, this building that I live in is, I think this year it's 100 years old.
No, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, a lot of history, man. I've got a lot of the original tiling in the apartment. So it's kind of crazy to think of.
Murders in that building, I suspect.
There had to be at least one. I mean, I've been here and a couple people. No, just one person have died here since I've lived here.
That's out of old age, right?
Cancer. But it was one of those things where she wasn't found until she was stinking up the place.
Yes, I recall that episode.
Yes.
That's rough.
Yeah, just to be rotting.
Was that in the middle of summer?
I think it was. The smell permeated the hallway and just the general apartment complex for a couple months there. You could smell her. And it was fucking gross. It was nasty.
Did you know what it was, Mike?
I didn't know what it was, but I was entering the building the first time that they had cracked open her apartment. And it's true what they say. It's a smell you will never forget.
Now, what's the closest approximation? Can you describe it and synthesize it for us?
It is several of the worst smells that you've ever smelled. So rot. So like if you ever smelled a dead animal or rotting fish or meat or even a rotting plant or garbage, right? Things that have like spoiled. So like this, so like take your biggest like rot smells and then add a more intense, almost burning smell of rot.
You say burning?
It smells almost like sulfuric acid, like sulfur. Oh no. You got tossed into AFK. So imagine the sulfuric smell, but somehow like adjacent to that, but worse, where it almost burns the nostrils, and like that's the spice of death, of human death. So it's like varying degrees of rot, and then mystery element that I can't tell you. It would be like if you were colorblind and you're like, describe to me red, and I'd be like, well,
Right.
it's a yes. So like various forms of rot is as close as I could get, and then mystery thing, and then that's death.
That's the smell combo is what you're getting at.
That's it right there, baby.
Sounds awful.
It's pretty awful, dude. Can't recommend it. If you guys can avoid ever smelling a corpse or rotting human corpse, I would suggest you do so.
You can ever rephrase that. That's brilliant. You can ever avoid smelling a human corpse.
Yes. There was a guy who had a couple of pet monitor lizards for pets. He had a heart attack and the lizards chewed and ate him for a month before anyone realized he was gone.
That can't be true. Somebody that you know? Somebody that they know?
Did you know this person? Well, monitor lizards are no joke. And you know what? They're probably fine. There are actually many lizards, especially the ones on the Cayman Islands. It's almost they prefer the meat when it's rotten. Grizzly bears as well.
Fucking Snapple factoids, Michael.
Grizzly bears as well also prefer rotten meat to fresh meat. So what grizzly bears, what you'll find them do is they'll kill their prey and then they'll bury it. They'll bury it and come back to it, and so it's got a little bit rot to it. It was in the news 6 years ago. Well,
I'll tell you something that I've noticed in regards to these most recent pages that I've worked on in the evenings.
Tell me.
That the style that I'm employing now has evolved since book 1.
Ooh, fun.
I don't know, fun.
Oh, it's not fun?
It's more complex.
Right? Oh, well, that's
I don't notice it. Right? I don't notice it. I'm not sitting here going, ooh, I'm really going to put a lot of extra detail into this one panel, you know? But if you compare it to book 1, like, oh, I'm doing something here and I don't know why I'm doing it. I kind of want to track it, right?
Right.
Like, go back to the other issues and be like, when did I first start doing that? And why did I say, hey, I'm going to keep doing it? Was it fun to do? Like, did it produce a result that I was really pleased by, you know?
Well, it's interesting because you're the one who is a big proponent of not necessarily consistency in regards to, how do I phrase this? You like to set a bar for how your art is going to appear or perform and adhere to that bar that you set.
Yep.
Which,
so
by the way,
weird that it get transformed, you know, like, oh, that's kind of weird.
You move the bar.
I'm so very deliberate, right?
Yeah. And you're saying this is an unconscious action?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. And you're not quite sure the motivation behind this unconscious choice?
No, I really want to say that it was, I experienced a level of delight in the execution of something, and I thought, you know what? I'll keep doing that, but not to the level of consistency that I had been doing it. Like, I thought I may have done it once or twice or something, you know? And next thing you know, I'll go look, and I'll be like, oh, I kind of started doing it starting from here. I almost do it exclusively.
I can't wait to juxtapose, because I've been looking at. I was actually admiring the most recent pages that you showed the group chat the other day, and they are very intricate.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I don't think. Let me look at book. I looked at book 1 yesterday, and I thought, like, oh, I don't think I was ever this.
But I thought it was just one of your, I call them, wow pages,
Oh, sure. You kind of need a few of those.
Yeah. Every good book needs a little, like, you turn the page and you're just like, oh, you, especially for art nerds, really give you something to sink your eyeballs in. We need to bring back the short-faced bear. Was the short-faced bear the one that preyed on early man and only went extinct about like 20,000 years ago? Yes.
So I'm experiencing a level of sickness. Let me excuse myself.
Yeah, of course. Feel better, Eric. Thank you for joining me, man.
Excuse me.
Poor Eric, man. Great friend, great artist. I consider myself profoundly lucky to have that man in my life and to call him friend. Oh God, shit. Wait. As far as an impromptu drawing is concerned, I'm liking the way this came out. This was supposed to be just a silly old warm-up drawing, and it's actually coming out pretty nice. EC was like the 4th person I ever saw stream on Twitch. He's a good man, Eric Canetti. He is. I could say that with I say that with the utmost level of confidence, having known him. Fuck me, man. The better part of a decade now. That went by fast. And I went from fan to friend. And now I consider him a near and dear friend of mine. And I consider myself incredibly lucky to do so. So, I am going to take a little pee break. I don't think I shall be coloring this, but I'm going to finish the line work. Fuck, maybe I'll color. I don't know. Let me take a look at the last couple things I colored. These colors were fun. I love drawing these pastels for Hado, Nigeri Hado from My Hero Academia. That was fun. The perspective was a lot of fun too. Homelander. Oh, I'm so excited for this show to come back. God, this guy's such a piece of shit. The colors on the actually, it's so weird. This is one of those instances where the colors on the webcam are more accurate than the colors on the iPad itself. Anyway, he's a nightmare. He is a nightmare character. He's horrible, and I look forward to seeing what kind of horrible atrocities he's going to commit in this most recent season of The Boys. Quick pee break from ya boy. Quick pee break. You know what? Let's do a little replay action. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I had to make dinner for the lady. Apologies. Oh, what? Sorry, my music was shut off. I wasn't sure why. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was drawing. Hey, Two Oak. What you got there, buddy? Yeah, sorry it took so long. Alright, it's loading. Amber Heard. What is she doing? What's happening in this photo? Wait, I don't get it. I don't see anything. What's this photo supposed to be about? Stranger Things is a fantasy series because it has monsters and demons. Stranger Things is a fantasy series because it's set in the 80s and no one is casually saying racist, sexist, and homophobic things all the time. Amber Heard verdict sends a message to... Wait, what? Who wrote that? I'm looking at the Discord to see what I missed. The search for my Final Fantasy 14 hubby continues. I don't get it. I'm sorry, sir, your car was declined due to your political views. I think it has been a while since I last was able to chat on stream. I did see Doctor Strange too. What'd you think? Gareth Eway 2. Why'd you drop that post of Amber Heard? I don't get it. I overall liked it. The Spider-Man movie was better, but I could see how they were setting things up here. She lost F1. Yeah, no, man. We broke down the whole verdict in the first hour of the show. There were some dope effects. Yeah, too. She's in Johnny Depp now. DEBT, baby. All right, where was I? Oh, yes, I was trying to draw a mermaid. She's gonna lose all her divorce money. She already lost her divorce money. There's no way she's got. Oh, by the way, since we're talking about it, there's no way she kept any of her divorced money. No way. That money's gone. I don't know what maybe she's spent it on wine. But debt is Johnny Debt. He's not seeing any of that. Maybe ever. He doesn't need it either. Not that he shouldn't have it. But there's no way she has it. No way. She's gonna appeal. And then, you know, she's gonna pay it piecemeal, if that. She's gonna pay it $50 a month from now until the end of time. But it wasn't about the money. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. I really do think it was about sending a message, though. A very important message to people that would be false accusers. Don't do it. She pledged to charity, right, Ricochet? But she pledged it. And that's just the same as she uses pledge and donations synonymously. But Camille Vasquez, I use pledge and donation synonymously. They're the same thing. Everybody knows IOUs are the same thing as the real money. She'll be reduced to making Hallmark movies. Dude, I don't even think Hallmark would have her at this point. She is absolutely toxic. Yeah, what movie studio? What movie studio in their right mind would get behind her now? With there is literally a change.org petition that reached 4.5 million signatures about removing her from a movie. Yeah, what studio would be like, we stand with Amber Heard now that she's been proven to be a liar? Vivid Studios. Oh my god, is Vivid still around? Tell me Vivid is still around. I donate allegiance to the flag. The film industry to get behind her. The only ones that welcome desperate women, pornography. I don't. Also, by the way, well, listen. I'll say this. I still find her quite sexy. She's still a handsome lady. But I wonder how much money do you think she's worth? People will see Aquaman. People will see Aquaman 2 with her in it. Really, dude? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Well, listen, I can only speak for myself. And I guess I can only speak for the 4.5 million people that signed that petition. I'm the market that they're trying to appeal to. I'm the dude who's in his 30s with free time and enough money for a movie ticket. I am the demo. And I'll tell you right now, if Amber Heard is still in that film upon its release, I am not going to see it. And you know what? I enjoyed the first one for what it was, which was just like a stupid, campy sea space opera. But yeah, if she's still in the film, come release, I'm out, dude. The first one wasn't so good that you know, you could ignore something like that. She is still physically attractive, but the total package is in question. She's not attractive enough to me to let her shit on my bed. She's attractive, but she's not shit on your bed attractive. Shit on the couch? If she's cleaning it up, sure. Well, you know what sucks, man? The maid had to clean that up, dude. That poor maid. It's probably some fucking Central American woman, man. It's probably some woman who fucking clawed her way here from El Salvador or Guatemala. Is made to clean up Amber Heard's turd. Her fucking wet stool in the bed. Hey, how much do you tip the cleaning woman for cleaning up shit in your bed? What's the tip on that? I hope she ate a lot of fiber that night. I hope she ate a lot of fiber that night for the sake of the for the Guatemalan cleaning woman. Right here. Wait. Well, I'll pitch it to you guys. You're a millionaire, and your lunatic wife has just shit in your bed, and there's no way you're cleaning it up, and there's definitely no way she's cleaning it up. You got to get the maid. What do you tip her? What do you tip her as an apology? How rich am I? Well, you're as rich as Johnny Depp. I don't know how much he was. He's worth a couple $100 million, probably. A month's rent. A month's rent in New York City, which I think where this went down, that could be a couple grand. $500. $500 isn't not too bad for a tip for a night's work. A month's rent, a month's rent, a month of off the wait, a month's rent, a month off of work. No way they're paying it for here. Take a month off. I'm gonna say $500 to $1,000 is probably what this person got. Do you think they made the maid? Do you think she had to sign an NDA? It's like, listen, Carletta, I'm gonna give you $1,000, and you're gonna shut your fucking, you're gonna shut your Puerto Rican mouth. You're not saying shit, honey. Literally. You asked what we would do. That's what I would do. No. You're right. That would be that would be a nice thing to do. That would be a nice thing to do. Just tell the maid that the dog did it. I don't think, I'll be honest with you, dude, I don't think the maid's buying it either. The same way the jury didn't buy it, I don't think the maid's buying it. Yeah, our 4-pound teacup Yorkies definitely are responsible for this shit in the bed. How dare she, by the way, blame the innocent teacup Yorkies? Unfortunate. They were going to replace Amber Heard with Amelia Clark before this whole trial thing even happened, because they didn't like her performance, or specifically they didn't think she had any on-screen chemistry with Jason Momoa, and they were right, she doesn't. So they were going to hire Amelia Clark to replace her, which, by the way, would have been absolutely fine. I would love to see Amelia Clark acting alongside Jason Momoa again. They do have a chemistry. I specifically remember when he was hitting it doggy style in Game of Thrones. He was hitting it from the back, tearing it up, dude. He was crushing them guts, and it worked. It made sense. But no, we didn't get Khaleesi. We didn't get Daenerys Targaryen. We got Daenerys Turdgaryen. Unfortunate. The Jason Momoa testimony was hilarious. What was his testimony? I don't remember his testimony. I thought it was crazy till I watched the trial, just saying. I thought it was crazy till I watched that trial. What do you mean? You thought you were crazy? I can't believe her. You know what I can't believe? I can't believe her statement after the fact, where she went, I thought this was America. What's great is not great, but in the quote tweets for her statement, she mentions how this is a loss for survivors of domestic violence. And she's like, your allegations, your op-ed, the way you've carried yourself, that's the loss. That's the detriment to the survivors. Everything you've done so far has worked against survivors of domestic violence. I have mental issues and don't handle stress well. Also spent years suppressing myself and having mood swings because of it, but I never hurt anyone. I just had yelling episodes or... What is this? Jason Momoa text this stand. Oh, it's a dub? Oh, so it was a fake, Oh, I didn't even know if somebody had faked Jason Momoa's testimony. That's funny. Well, I said this earlier. James Franco and Elon Musk were supposed to both were both supposed to testify on her behalf, and they both flaked completely. Even though they both have been smashing. They both have been fucking plowing that coochie for God knows how long. People have even suspected that Elon was the one that paid for her attorneys, which, by the way, he should get his money back. Unless he was doing it specifically. Could you imagine if Elon Musk did pay for her attorneys? The very attorneys that completely botched her entire trial. Just her employees that were so incompetent. I wonder why they flaked. Oh, I don't need to wonder why. I think it's pretty obvious as to why they flaked. In the court of public opinion, it got to a point where just about everybody who had been watching this case was able to figure out who was telling the truth and who was lying, just based on the evidence or lack thereof. So if I was Elon and James Franco, man, I would have done the exact same. One of the points that Johnny Depp's lawyers brought up in their closing arguments is how Johnny Depp had all these people show up to defend him who don't know him. Matter of fact, there was that one guy from TMZ who actually risked not only his career, but risked, because he was breaking his NDA with TMZ, risked litigation against him due to his testimony. So there were people putting their necks on the line who owe Depp nothing. The police officers that showed up who testified to not seeing any evidence of domestic violence having occurred. So what was great was Johnny Depp's lawyers were like, who's lying? Because Amber Heard is saying that, all these people with no ties to Depp are liars. Like I said, from the cops to people who were organizing events, to managers of facilities that they went to hotel managers, to maids, to you name it. Again, Depp had like witness after witness basically saying that she's a liar and that there's no evidence of any of her claims. It's just crazy, man. What's even crazier is she thought she was going to get away with it too. And I would have got away with it too. If it wasn't for that pesky judicial system and, beyond a reasonable doubt and, evidence, if it wasn't for that pesky evidence, she would have got away with it. If it wasn't for that pesky innocent until proven guilty. Although I gotta say, in the court of public opinion, when it came to Depp over the last 6 years, there was no innocent until proven guilty. There were so many people who were out here, who were, loyal Depp fans now. But during the original allegations, just were willing to believe her blindly. Amber probably has bipolar disorder. Well, there was that super sexy psychologist basically broke down that she wasn't bipolar. She said that of the personality, she has a histrionic personality disorder as well as a couple of other things. And if you look up what histrionic personality disorder is, it's pretty fucking it's pretty intense, man. Oh, oh, bipolar disorder is not BPD? Borderline personality disorder? What's borderline personality disorder? I don't know that one. Oh, the portion of the trial that I watched with this sexy psychologist, she was saying that she has histrionic personality disorder. I don't know what borderline is. Oh, they're in the same category? Borderline and histrionic is the same thing? Or a similar category? Yeah. I wonder if I got one of those. I'm 90% certain I've got ADHD. Because I was just, listen, self-diagnosis is stupid, but the other day, or not the other day, some time ago, I was looking at the telltale signs. I was trying to be objective while looking at them. The telltale signs of like, here's some indicators. Here are a couple indicators where you might be suffering from ADHD. And I was reading them off, and it was just like, it's like a checklist. It's like I was getting everything. Cluster B disorder family. Borderline personality disorder. I can only explain from my experience, and basically I'll get super stressed and then get manic for a few days and feel like I have no control. Huh. Oh. Cluster B personality disorders are characterized by impulsive, self-destructive, emotional behavior and sometimes incomprehensible interactions with others. Borderline personality disorder. Pervasive pattern of abrupt emotional outbursts, altered empathy, instability in relationships, self-image, identity, behavior, and affect, often leading to self-harm and impulsivity. Histrionic personality disorder. Pervasive pattern of attention-seeking behavior, that's heard. Excessive emotions, definitely heard. And egocentrism, definitely heard. Yeah, dude, histrionic. Bam, dude. Yes. It's like Amber Heard's personality is going down the list of the histrionic personality disorder symptoms, and it's just she's just yes and the whole way down. I've hurt myself and not wanted to, just felt like I had no control. Wow, I don't have any of that, dude. That's not my bag, dog. Her face is a little bit too indifferent for me. She looks like a doll. Let's see if I can't... Let me see if I can't tweak that face a little bit. It'll start with the eyebrows. Yo, Two Oak, what kind of horrible personality disorder do you have, baby? It's why I stay in therapy and take my meds. Those mood swings are no joke. The only mood that I have where it's concerning is I lose my temper. And I'll get mad, and I'll punch a cabinet or something. I'll punch a table. Which is, I don't like doing that. That sucks. I will say this, I've never once hurt a person or punched a person. Like, I've never taken my anger out at a human being. Which is kind of nice, that I'm much more likely to harm myself than others. But that's always been the case, even when I was battling with addiction. It was way more, if harm were to come to anyone, it would have been me, not an innocent bystander. ADD Is that an ADD symptom? Losing your temper like that? Because you're retarded? You've got emotional retardation? You've got emotional retard syndrome, sir. I hate to break it to you, Mr. DiNicola, you've got emotional retardation. It's severe. It's the most severe case I've ever seen. Think of your emotions. Think of your emotions as basically having Down syndrome. Oh, wrong button. Oh, god damn it. There you go. So we've been talking about news stuff. Have you guys heard about the Star Wars drama that unfolded in the last couple days with Moses Ingram, the Inquisitor, the chocolate Inquisitor? Yeah, very nice thing for you to say, Rogers. No, what happened? Apparently, Moses Ingram, she caught a bunch of hateful. You could Google it. She posted some of the unfortunate responses she had in her DMs. She caught a bunch of racist and just harassing messages. She posted like a handful of them on her Instagram stories, but it caused even Obi-Wan Kenobi came out and was like, racism has no point. Racism has no place in Star Wars. And if you were sending her messages or you hold any kind of racist ideology, I'm paraphrasing, you are not a Star Wars fan. And then, the usual suspects, the corporate news media ran with it, of course. Denouncing Star Wars fans as basically being members of the KKK. They took it a little bit too far. And they also went on to say that the Star Wars fandom have got a racist, are full of racists, basically, which is fucking insane. By the way, the messages that were sent to her were hard. They weren't. There could have been much worse, and there may have been much worse than what she posted. But these are still really offensive, harassing, shitty messages that she got. Really detestable, loathsome messages. Some soft N-word was thrown in there. She was called a diversity hire. Somebody said that her Inquisitor speaks at Ebonics. Really fucking asinine, fucking detestable shit. But like I said, the corporate news media, they need to sell ads, so they need you to click on the damn thing. So they basically denounced all of Star Wars fandom as basically being this. The Star Wars fandom is these people, which of course is complete horseshit. It couldn't be further from the truth. Look no further than any of the other black or brown people that have been in Star Wars for decades now. Primarily Billy D. Williams, but there's been from Forrest Whitaker to Carl Weathers to Rosario Dawson. None of them received any fucking backlash like this. So it's just this specific group of shitheads who are messaging her, and it's more of a numbers thing. I talk about this a lot, but honestly, any group of people, once you reach a certain level of fandom, you are going to have horrible, awful people in that fandom. You know, if you've got 100 people, you're most likely to have at least one asshole. If you have 1,000 people, you're gonna have a handful. And then I think as the numbers go up, the more probability of you've got more despicable people, right? So the spectrum of despicability, it increases the likelihood of you having them in your fandom, the more your fandom. And, you know, think about what happens when you have millions of fans. Then, of course, every fandom is going to have some pieces of shit and some Amber Herds, if you will. You know, I wonder what kind of shit Amber Heard's a fan of, right? You know, imagine Amber Heard is a devout fan of your favorite music artist, right? So whatever that may be. Maybe you're a big fan of, I don't know, Drake. Maybe you're a big fan of Eminem or Kid Cudi or something. And it's like, hey, you know who's a fan of Kid Cudi? Amber Heard. Kid Cudi's her favorite artist. She's been following him since the early aughts. Right? To point to her and be like, she's every fan. Every fan of Kid Cudi's is Amber Heard. It's bullshit. That's just not the case, and it's stupid. It's reductive and it's stupid. But again, reductivity is what sells papers. So it's very convenient for mainstream corporate media to tout lies and call millions of people problematic. But it's bullshit. Now, I don't know if have you guys been watching the Star Wars series, the new one, Obi-Wan? Oh, there's a new episode that came out today. I haven't watched it yet. I'm probably gonna watch it after stream. I've not started it yet. I like it so far. I know some people have problems with it, but I'm digging it. Initial rating? It's tough, man, because it's a mini series and there's 6 episodes and I've only watched 2 so far, but I've liked what I've seen, and I could. But the thing is, here's the other thing, dude. If you're watching the Obi-Wan episodes and you're watching the first 2, they're building up a lot of stuff. So you looking, and it could go. What's up, Blur? It can go one of two ways. And the first way being that they're building up to something great, and it's going to pay off later. But alternatively, this is Disney Star Wars. So what looks good and awesome in the first couple episodes, because it's Disney, it might turn out to be absolute shit and worthless. So I might be fondly being optimistic and watching, you know, Star Wars and thinking, oh, okay, they're building up to something really cool, and you give them the benefit of the doubt, and then it turns out nothing comes of it, right? So think no different from a Force Awakens, right? Oh, Blur says hello to Twitch. Man, I love the YouTube Twitch conjoined chat. Yes, so think about The Force Awakens, all right? And people are like, oh, this is okay. This isn't horrible. This is okay. This is at the very least better than Phantom Menace, which was pretty boring first time I watched it, rather. But look at the Last Jedi. Last Jedi was ass. You know, or and it kind of taints the first one. All the stuff that you like from the first one, now that you've seen The Last Jedi, you might be like, oh, I like this, but now this is shit. Love from YouTube. We are all humble here. Blur, may I ask how you found my stream? And also, very much welcome. I still need to watch the last Moon Knight. Ooh, I liked Moon Knight. If I could remember my password for Disney, I'd watch it. I will say Moses Ingram's character, the Inquisitor that she plays, her performance is all right. It's not horrible. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's kind of meh.
Don't make me beg now.
Hey, thank you, Too Woke. It's just kind of meh. The thing is, she's playing her character. I'm not giving any spoilers away. Her character is pretty one note, though. She's just angry. So, like, there's no real nuance there. But there doesn't have to be nuance. There doesn't have to be nuance, because she is just a villain. But let's be honest, some of the best villains are ones that you know, your Lokis, your Thanoses, the ones whose you kind of not necessarily relate to, but you could see the depth. Is it supposed to be Ariel or just a random mermaid? Random mermaid, not Ariel. Yes, the best villains are the ones that. Hey, thank you for the YouTube subscription, Blur Shinks. Yeah, some of the best villains in it, especially comic book stuff and Star Wars stuff. You know, like for example, who they build Darth Maul up to be in the Clone Wars and Star Wars Rebels. They really hash out his character. They give him lots of depth. I don't want to spoil it, but sorry, I'm shutting up because I'm trying to get her mouth. I'm trying to get her mouth right. I'm trying to describe what kind of mouth I want her to have. Open and hungry. I was looking for a good YouTube art stream today, and I found your channel. Oh, thank you. I'm kind of just what I do here on the channel is I draw, clearly. I draw, and I also talk about not necessarily only what I'm drawing, but other stuff too. So, I was talking about the Johnny Depp trial, or talking about Star Wars. Sometimes I talk about anime or manga, as you can see, if you're a... So here, look. Allow me to show you my nerd cred. Captain America Shield. Dimple from Mob Psycho, one of my favorite anime of all time. You can finally see... Oh, guys, I finally hung up Mjolnir. You can finally see Mjolnir right there. It's late Mermay. Merman, Dad. Merman. W room. Yes, my room's a win. I just got that dub. Are you worth to swing the hammer? Absolutely not. I'm not under any delusions that I'd be able to pick up Thor's hammer. I wish. Ooh, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. Where are you? Where are ye? Ah, poop. I probably could, not gonna lie. Well, good for you. Bully for you. Jeez, man. Sorry, I'm thinking. Think. Think. Oh, guys, I got some new plants. I don't know if I told you about that. Does anybody here give two shits about plants? The usual plant culprits are not here right now. Need Liz here, right? I wonder if Rummy Dummy likes plants. Probably not. Probably not. You know what? I think I want the mermaid to have a sad expression. Let's make it sad. Maybe I do like plants. Well, I like plants a lot. Maybe even too much. I mean, when I say that, it sounds like I like to bang plants or something gross like that. No, I don't find myself sexually attracted to plants. I'm not plant-kin. But I do like collecting them. I will say this, man. When well, Liz does like to smoke a lot of weed. Does Liz talk about how much weed she smokes when she's streaming? Dude, I haven't smoked in 2 or 3 years at this point. It's not really my jam. I thought she tried to make it family friendly. Does she? I guess she does. I know she doesn't curse on stream. That's a long time, right? Oh, have you guys all seen Doctor Strange 2? I started smoking and helps a lot with my anxiety. Well, listen, if it helps with your anxiety, if it helps with your mental health, sure. I've seen it. What'd you think, Blur? It's legal here, too. Well, really? You're up in is it Rhode Island is where you're at? Nicole Gonzalez, how was your stream today?
Short, baby, short.
Baby short? Why? Why so short?
Just like tired. A lot of work been going on.
Were you arguing with Maddie Cakes?
No.
You guys got into a horrible fight.
You not
Things
here for the orgy?
things were said. Horrible things were said. How could you? How could you betray Matthew like this? Matthew, your best friend. Matthew, who's going to be your
Bathroom?
Bathroom. Your best friend, Bathroom, who's going to be your maid of honor when you and Joseph finally get married.
Happy 56.
Oh, wow.
Happy 56. Yeah, hooligan.
Alexa, how long is 56 months in years?
56 months is 4 years and 8 months.
Ooh.
You're 4
What a
months away of
relationship.
5 years, friendo. And thank you for the raid, Nerditude.
Parade.
Yes, as always.
Shut up, Alexa.
I am
Shut the fuck
here
up.
to say hello. Alexa, shut up!
Oh my
No.
god.
The
The
fuck?
aggressiveness.
Alexa,
Yeah,
I just got
aggressiveness.
here.
I'm sorry, baby.
It's
Michael,
okay.
you have not taught your Alexa her place yet.
I almost picked her up and threw her across the room.
Oh no. What the fuck?
I started smoking
Tell everybody
again.
you ran into the door. You started
What?
smoking.
I'm reading what Pink said.
Oh.
I
Did
thought
you
were making
hear?
a
We were
announcement.
all about to fly to New York and beat some sense into you.
No, you're about to fly to New York and tell me how cool I am for smoking. Smoking's
Yeah,
for the cool
with your
kids.
with your
Stop
rolled
it.
up sleeves and your leather jacket and your greased
Bleh.
hair.
Yeah.
Nice.
Real greasy.
You guys hear about Michael? He's smoking again. He's so cool.
Yeah, I keep the cigarette pack underneath my curled up
Yeah,
sleeve.
you have to. All
I'm
the cool
offended.
kids do.
I don't like this conversation.
You don't keep your cigarettes up, rolled up your sleeve
Yeah,
when
I
you're working
got,
on the car.
Yeah, I got one of those matchsticks that
No,
you
I
could light it off anything.
I keep
What,
one
your
tucked
face?
behind my ear.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. You know, you light a match off a woman's pussy. Just.
I don't like that.
That's a very, 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 very coarse
I would
sandpaper-like
be-
pussy.
So
Unshaven.
offended. I would be so fucking offended if, like, I'm out here, I'm hanging out with a dude, and he's just like, yeah, hey, I'm gonna smoke, and he just strikes one right off the cootie. Like, cootie?
This is right after, and he's like, "Hey, you gotta strike while the iron's hot," and then just lights it all cool.
Yeah. It's because
Looks at you like
rum's
Fonzie. Hey.
Because it's
When-
real dusty right now.
dusty.
Oh boy.
I don't get laid.
Here we go.
We've had this conversation. I don't get laid. That's
I
not
bet,
me.
about
I bet
excessive
Joe
hunger.
has lit up a smoke off Nikki's butt cheeks. For sure.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Right, Skyrock
Yeah, I
Rudy?
believe it.
Right, Jen?
I believe it.
Jen knows all about
A snatch
Nikki
match.
and Joe's love life somehow.
Oh, man.
See, I like to
Oh,
keep
Mikey.
a full matchbook in my fanny pack, so right after, just pull it out of there.
Oh
I
no.
wonder if they create those.
You keep it tucked away in the fupa.
What's worse, a snatch match, or somebody having a fanny pack and pulling out a matchbook?
A fanny pack while you're making love?
Right after. Literally, the only reason you took off the fanny pack was to make love.
No, you put it on
No,
for making love.
You turn
Oh,
the fanny
boy.
pack to the side. You gotta put it on your hip.
What fanny pack you want today, sweetie? The Hulk Hogan? The Jesse Ventura?
I heard Jen wears a fanny pack when she's on top so she can get refreshments. 'Cause it
Yeah,
gets-
she just opens it up, pulls out a granola bar.
I like Tic Tacs. She's just jingle jangling with Tic Tacs.
What the fuck?
Ah, I missed this
Listen,
conversation.
Matt's a man of power. That you better believe that fucking fanny pack's gonna be jostled.
Oh my god.
Yep, everything in there, the digital or the throwaway camera, Tic Tacs,
Yeah, her Kodak film is going everywhere.
the mini Gatorade. It's all going everywhere.
Not the granola bars. Not the
I'd be
Well, the
real
prob-
sad. She pulls out that Nature Valley granola bar.
It's just dust.
yeah.
Oh, my granola bar's all broken. I knew I shouldn't
This
have put it
is
under the
tech-
Gatorade.
Sex rib for her pleasure. It's real.
I'm over here like I told you should have put it next to the beef jerky. It was softer.
It's real textured.
She's like, oh my god, you got the gorp everywhere.
I'd be really sad to have textured sex
I
like
knew I
that.
shouldn't have kept my Legos in here.
Oh no.
I don't know where this took a turn. I do
Jesus,
not like it.
Jennifer.
I just got here.
The trail mix is all over the bed again.
Son of a bitch. Is that a chocolate chip? or has Amber Heard been here?
Oh my god.
Matt's lovemaking is so intense. You need some protein to keep you going. She's looking for
You
the
need to
way
wear
shake.
like those helmet. You need to wear those helmets with the straws and just get like your premiere.
Jen's
You
trying to
got a
catch her
protein
breath. She's
shake
like,
from
pass
both
me some
sides."
Pedialyte. I need some
She's got like
electrolytes.
a,
Pedialyte.
she's got a NutriBullet in the fanny pack. Just hold on a second, making a smoothie.
I need more protein.
Hold on, just put the protein powder with the water in the thing and put it in the fanny pack. Let's shake it.
Oh,
Got Gatorade protein, sugar free right there.
My Tic Tacs. That sound
Jeez.
haunts the dogs. They hear the so they run out of the
Yeah,
room.
they
Oh
just start
no!
fleeing. They know it's coming.
Every man for themselves.
They see the fanny pack, they head for the hills.
oh my god.
Yeah, it's basically like when we grab their leash, they get all excited to go for a walk. But when we grab the fanny, they go lay in the living room.
Oh no. This is
Yeah.
a conversation.
It's got its own hook next to the coat rack.
Yeah, the
I
fanny
take my
pack
fanny pack
stuff
seriously.
is how the dogs learn to unlock the front door. They figured it
And
out.
it's not just fun stuff. Depends when we go camping. The fanny's full of survival goods. Tic Tacs, of course, matches.
Oh man. Wait, so how was your stream, Matt?
Both of them were pretty decent today.
Excellent.
I did a Sniper Elite this morning. We were shooting Nazis.
Excellent, as you should, as they deserve to be. I heard Rum just got back from her trip.
Yeah, Mikey was hanging out with us as well. That's who she was hanging out with. She was giving us all the dirt on his family and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Which
yeah.
Mikey?
She said he's got a petite lizard.
No, I said his brother has a massive snake. I said Mikey is a petite man. He is a very tiny man.
Wait,
How tall are you, Mike?
Which Mikey? I'm about 6'1".
Okay, so you're a tall dude. Yeah, no, he's 5'7". What is his gamer tag? How do you pronounce it, Rome?
Like esoteric or something.
Esoteric, yeah. He plays a lot of games with her on stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
They met for the first time in real life. She just got back from that trip.
Was it weird?
Yeah. It was very weird. That's a ring.
Wait, what was very weird? What made it very weird?
Well, cause like I've never actually met like friends online, so he's like the first person I've met that like I was a friend online with before.
Oh.
Most of the people that I know, like most of the friends that I hang out with are usually people that I've met, prior to hanging out with them online.
Mm.
But yeah, Mikey's like the first dude that I'm like, you're a friend that I met online. What if like we met up or something? And I was very nervous because I remember I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get to the fucking airport. What if this dude
Oh yeah.
what if he comes out the woodworks? He's like, oh, it's just a prank, bro. The cameras are over there. And I'm like, oh, my money.
Oh no. Yeah, what if you got kidnapped?
Yeah.
You got rummy napped.
It wouldn't be the worst thing to happen.
So once you got over that initial awkwardness, was everything okay?
Oh yeah, everything was fine. I cleaned his entire apartment.
Oh wow.
And yeah, because I'm a good person. I think.
That is nice. Well, that's nice to do.
Yeah. And then I hung out with him, and I got to meet people in his family, and we went to Six Flags, and I bought a lot of boba tea. I got to fucking see, I got to see a movie at the movie theater. That was cool.
Michael, she shit on Six Flags in California. She looked at him dead in the eye and said, I've seen bigger and better, buddy.
Really? Not a fan of Six Flags, eh?
Not the one out there. Like the Six Flags, Discovery Kingdom is very small, but also a big part of their stuff is closed down, and they don't have the animals that they used to. But I've been to the Six Flags, in Dallas, and that one's fucking huge. So
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, I was telling Mikey, I'm like, if we ever get to go to another amusement park, we have to go to the Six Flags in Texas because that one's better.
No shit. I haven't even been to the Six Flags here.
Y'all have a Six Flags?
Yeah, there's a Six Flags Great Adventure here.
At Coney Island.
Isn't that the one that someone got decapitated on the Batman ride?
Let's see. I'm typing in Six Flags Great Adventure accident. Let's see what we get.
Oh boy.
Six Flags Great Adventure accident. Teen hurt from ride. A 14-year-old girl was injured when she dropped from a ride Saturday night at Six Flags amusement park in upstate New York.
Oof.
The girl was not seriously injured. Oh no, this is employees at the Great Escape. The girl was on the Sky Ride, a slow gondola-style attraction. Video shows her hanging by her hands as a crowd of 20 feet below reaches up and calls to her. She lets go, strikes a tree limb on the way down, and is caught by people in the crowd.
Oh. That's kind of intense. The one I'm thinking of was the Six Flags over Georgia. That was where they had a teen decapitated on the Batman ride.
How'd that happen?
He dropped his hat and he climbed over a bunch of safety fences to get to his hat, and the ride was on a second go whenever someone's foot collided with his head.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kicked his fucking head right off. Right clean off.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like a Final Destination movie.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
fucking intense.
fucked.
It's literally before it happened, little signs, they show you the roller coaster, there's one screw that's coming out, and the vending machine's broken, and it's spewing Mountain Dews on the walkway, and then he gets his head kicked off. It means nothing.
Yeah.
How many heads have you kicked off, Rom, at Six Flags?
None yet.
None yet.
None yet.
How many do you think Nikki's kicked off?
I don't know. I feel like she's harboring some dark secrets.
Not an adult, but a baby's head, just right off.
I think those tootsies are stained with red.
Not Nicole's tootsies.
Yeah, specifically.
She muted herself. I wonder why. She's laughing.
Oh
Probably.
no.
She's projectile vomiting at the decapitated head.
She farted right when she did it too, to add insult to injury.
The person who got their head decapitated, or the person that decapitated the person?
Both.
Farted. Oh boy.
Same time.
Just immediate, just whoop. Sorry, I had some nachos at the booth.
Hey,
I kicked that young man's head off.
Hey, Rum, what was
Holy
the
shit,
weirdest
what was
thing?
he doing there?
That baby had it coming. Rum, what was the weirdest thing you saw when you were in California?
Californians. Get it? I don't know.
Nothing.
My headset died.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What was it? What was the question?
What was the weirdest thing you saw in California when you were there?
Where my boy Mikey lives, there's a homeless camp, like,
Camp.
right down at the bottom of the hill.
Welcome to Camp Hobo.
Yeah, it's just...
Here at Camp Hobo, you may get punched, raped, stolen from.
Yeah.
Any number of things, really. Do you have any venereal diseases? Because we all do.
You ever been stabbed with an AIDS needle?
Yeah.
Yet?
You want to be?
Have you been chased like by a homeless man going? If not, come on down to Camp Homeless.
Yeah,
It's like a summer.
It was just summer camp. No.
There's
Yeah,
like confessionals from homeless people. I go to this camp every summer. I love it. Clean as needles to share.
I don't like this.
You've never tasted crack rock like this before.
I like to go to the ice cream parlor and go ooga booga 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 until everybody runs away.
What a fucking
Rum,
mood.
did you interact with any hobos?
No.
Not. Well, did you interact with any homos while you were there? While we're at it.
Yeah.
So we know.
At the
Homo-interacted.
At the Applebee's that we went to, there's like he was a manager at the Applebee's, but he had this little walk. He was like very peculiar. It was very weird. It was very interesting, but it's very strange.
Rum had a task list that was in alphabetical order, and it was interact with a homo, Applebee's, check. Interact with a homeless, Mikey's encampment, check.
You just go through the whole list.
Mm-hmm.
They don't build them like this in Oklahoma.
Bye,
No.
Nikki. Have a good night.
Oh, Nikki.
Oh, she's leaving.
How could she?
I wonder what she's doing.
Can't leave me here like this. The audacity.
Hey, Liz, we were just talking about Liz.
Oh, Liz. I
asking-
haven't seen Liz in so long.
I was asking, I was like, I wonder if Liz talks about how much weed she's been smoking on stream.
She doesn't. She keeps it squeaky clean.
Weed is clean. It's from Mother Earth.
You have a code term. It's called praying.
Does Liz stream when she's
does a lot
high?
of prayer. Who doesn't?
I would.
I don't, dude. I haven't smoked weed in
Oh,
like 3
that
years.
was the thing that I did.
Yeah,
I
but
tried
you're
edibles.
sober.
I tried edibles for the first time.
Ooh.
I
And
didn't
Yeah.
like you because they don't do shit to me.
I fell asleep. I ate
Oh, that
like
happened to me.
6. Yeah, I ate like 6 pretzel breadsticks and then I fucking slept.
dude, that's what
Liz,
happened.
I'm praying with you. Good
Dude,
job.
the last time I was in the presence of edibles, I ate my friend's, and I passed out. But my friend went into an altered state. Like I saw her as I was going to bed. She was just sitting in a chair in the kitchen. She had her hand in a bag of chips, and she was motionless, dude. She was full zombie. Like she was fucking elsewhere, dude.
Liz, I will roll you a terribly rolled blunt, but it'll be okay. What's up, Melee?
Hello, Melee.
Yeah, no, I had a very low dosage gummy just to kind of like see how I feel
What are we
about
talking
it.
here? 5 milligram, 10 milligram, 25 milligram? What are we talking, huh?
It was like it was half of a 10. Yeah.
So fiber.
Yeah, so I just kind of tried it, and I was like, oh, I feel really good. And then there like came a point where I was like, like kind of hit all at once. I'm like, oh, all right, well, this is interesting. And then I woke up. I was very confused. So like, what the fuck? Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty intense. I would
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, it was weird.
Is weed legal in your town?
What, in Colorado?
No, obviously you guys pioneered it, but I'm talking about in Maddie's town.
Oh yeah, weed is quote unquote decriminalized, which means technically the federal government can bust people. However, I get to go to a store and buy it like a civilized person and not have to go to McDonald's parking lots and viaducts and alleyways and all sorts of various locations.
Sure. Yeah, it's decriminalized here too, but they haven't set up Congress or our state Congress, our state Senate has been taking their fucking sweet time.
Dude, it's so great. The fact that literally, and when they first started putting shops, we were still buying quote unquote, black market.
Yeah, sure.
And because when they first set them up, they were for medical only.
Yeah.
And then they put up a dispensary like 10 minutes from my house, and I get to look at an online menu, place my order, go inside and pick it up. They scan your IDs. And then you fucking go home and you like, if you get pulled over, I mean, you do see those dumb assholes who right as they get in the parking lot, they open it. And it's like, well, now it's an open container. But if you leave it sealed and you get pulled over, there's no bullshit. But these are the same type of assholes that go to the dispensary high.
Oh boy.
Like, smoking a fucking blunt in the car, like as they pull in type dipshits. But you get rewards points. It's like fucking Best Buy. Best Buy for
you got a rewards card.
Mm-hmm.
Rum, do you have a rewards card for your Colorado area?
Dude, they sell it in gas stations there.
I don't know, because I don't do that kind of thing here.
Why not, Rummy?
Dude, Mikey called it taking weed earlier.
Taking? Like it's like taking a tunnel?
Like, yeah, he's the greatest generation is where he's from, apparently.
Yeah, he's an old man, you know.
You kids today taking the reefers?
Time to take my marijuana.
Liz has enough free points for a dep, and so for ours we get points, and it takes like $15 off, $20 off. It's nice. It takes the edge off the taxation, which is insane.
I have enough points for free dab pens for Bounty Room. Some places are starting to open up here in Connecticut, and some gas stations have certain products like edibles and oils. I don't know if I want to buy medication from a gas station. At least here. Like, I wouldn't even want to buy dick pills at the gas station.
Well, that's definitely that's the only place you can get them nowadays. It's either online or fucking gas stations.
I need tiger cock ASAP.
Hey, tell me you guys have not run out of the horny goat weed. I got a lady coming over today.
Come on. I need rhino schlong. Where is it?
You're just inside a fucking Mobile or a Speedway gas station losing your shit. What do you mean you don't have the fuck pills?
Oh no.
Listen,
we barely have gas, sir.
Go to Sheets and get the fucking tiger cock.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, there's so many I've seen so many online services that are like, don't worry, it's a monthly discreet thing. You can just talk to a doctor over the online web chat, and it's like, all right, are these doctors or are these just salesmen? Like, there's just a dude in a white coat who's like, no, you're good.
Looks like Doc Brown. Marty.
It's getting heavy, Doc.
Your
what will be heavy is your boner. Yeah, exactly. Swing it like the mighty Conan.
Hey, here's something. I've never taken weed and made the sex. Can you lose your boner? Because, like, listen, sometimes on other substances, your boner can cometh and goeth, or you get hard and just never get off.
Well, see, nowadays it depends on the strain. I mean, also it depends on the person. Like, that is one of the big differences, I believe, between like weed and the harder shit.
Yeah.
Like, when you're doing heroin, when you're doing cocaine, like, people will react differently, but for the most part, those drugs do what they intend to do. Weed, shrooms, psychedelics, shit like that, kind of depend on the person. Like, you can have two people smoke the same strand out of the same bowl and one wig out and one not wig out. You know?
Rum. Can you make the intercourse while under the effects of the weed?
Yeah.
All right, Rum has got no performance problems.
To be fair, Rum as a lady does have it slightly easier than the gentleman.
Well, I mean, she could be dry as a bone, you know?
That is true. Well, she did say Sandy.
Yeah.
Right, Sandy.
We call it dandruff in the industry.
Yeah, she could have sandpaper tongue coochie, like a cat's mouth.
Oh,
she had that cat mouth choochie.
I'd be very sad.
What did you... Jesus, Jennifer.
That junk is like Pinocchio. How dare you? Well, call me Geppetto is what Jen says.
She just keeps speaking lies into my crotch. With every hit he takes, his dick grows in size. That's not how it works. I don't smoke pot as Viagra. That would be a nice benefit, though.
You
like
smoke
I could get a
pot
strain
like
where
an
it's
old 1920s Mickey Mouse cartoon, like a
Oh
cigar.
no.
I do. I
just
am
puffing.
a blunt man. Yeah, I don't. I'm not hip with it. I don't have these dab rigs and these crazy science projects.
Matt brings the bong into bed.
I do. I sleep
It's
with
technically
it.
a
It stinks,
througome.
though. Jen's in on it. Don't worry.
The bong is shaped just like Bill Nye the Science Guy. Oddly enough.
Spineless? Ooh.
Ooh.
Consider this. Oh,
You mean Bill Nye the engineer guy?
I enjoy a good stoned romp, says Liz. What's better about it?
Okay. I can see it enhancing things. I mean, I don't know.
Liz, what's better about it? Because I've never done it.
At least, like, for me, I'm just a lot more relaxed. A lot more relaxed.
Coochie's
so.
loose. Loose is gonna be.
Just Kegels
Chill.
don't mean anything.
It's just flapping in the breeze.
Man, you're so
On one
relaxed.
of those cool spring days, breeze
Yeah.
comes in. The
Yeah, dude,
flaps
Liz
the
is-
flap.
All you
Liz's
hear
weed
is
pussy
that-
is so chill. It's got a pair of sunglasses on and a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Liz, is it a bong or is it a dildo? Sounds dangerous. That's the next show on Fox. Liz, somebody owes you some money.
It's a bildo. It's built.
Dildo. You could smoke it and fuck it. I want to see
Oh,
that
no.
like Saturday morning commercial. Like, hey kids, have you ever heard of the dildo? What's that?
It's
The
bildo.
only device that you
Oh.
can fuck and
Did
suck.
Did you fucking? Oh god, did I not share this? There's a thing that I shared, and it's like a fucking.
real.
It's called a baldo.
Baldo.
Michael, they beat us to it.
What do you think a baldo is?
I thought Baldo is what you guys called Bill Nash.
Is it just boxes?
Sex is.
But what
Sex
what
is
do you
way
think a
better
baldo
than we
is?
could.
I'm
Oh.
about to share it,
Oh,
and I
ho,
just
ho.
I need to know like what you think a baldo is.
I have no fucking idea, dude. It sounds like the move where you.
Is it just
What-
a balls like
it's-
dildo?
A baldo sounds like when you're getting eaten out by a bald guy and you know spit on your hand and slap it to his head for more traction.
It just,
And then wax it.
Yeah.
just
Try to get it as shiny as possible until he's by the time he's done.
So a baldo is a silicone toy that you can strap around your balls and turn it into a dildo.
Where did you put it?
Put it in the memes and adult themes. But yeah, it's
Where did you put the
it's,
baldo?
Show me the baldo.
designed. It's
What the
designed
fuck?
so that way you
Oh,
can like
God.
stuff your balls inside of her.
Who wants to
Oh,
do
no,
that? It's like
dude.
a ball torpedo, bro.
Dude, there's too much. Dude, there's too much spillover, dude. Your balls are gonna get smushed.
What happens if you're really? I mean, I'm just saying, right? If you're really going at it,
Dude, your balls are gonna get smushed. I could
The
show this. Right?
overhang is
Can you show
just
sex
like.
toys?
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean,
There's too
I
much
wouldn't.
overhang. Your balls are kind of.
Your
balls
dick's
are
also
get
gonna be
crushed.
flopping around like a. It's gonna be bruised.
I'm
talking about serious
Dude, the only way
damage.
this works is if you're on your back, and your butt's
Uh-huh.
your butt's up in the air, so like you're like 90 degrees
I mean,
up.
that's a position. Yeah.
And then
Is
and
the whole
then
thing to
the
do-
dude is over you teabagging you essentially, literally, but
Dude,
No, I
inside.
mean,
that's
okay,
a
so-
position.
Well,
That
what
is a
about the idea?
position.
You can do one man DP. It's just the other man is your balls.
Could you, Rum, based on
Get in there, soldiers. It's
No,
your
I-
time to shine.
dude, your dick would have to be so long, like an elephant trunk, that would have to hook in.
They can
Oh,
connect on the
God.
inside.
Yeah, my dick
I
isn't
would
that
get
long,
it.
dude. You got to be at least like 8 inches minimum in order to be a one-man DP team.
So the question is, do you have to have giant balls or a giant wiener or both? Is there like a certain like you got to be
I
this
don't
tall
know.
to wear
Or-
the bald pedo?
Or her taint has to be really big, dude. But I
I
bet
feel like-
some girls have got like barely an inch between pussy and butthole. So like
Oh.
you're gonna be in trouble.
He's measured.
Well, there was one girl I knew.
just-
We called her butt pussy because she barely had any space there, and like her
She
butt
was
crack,
like, it's a medical condition.
her butt crack led right into her pussy crack. There was like almost no difference there. Anyway, so that's the legend of butt pussy for you. I don't know the legend of
I
Baldo.
just enjoy.
Legend
just-
says butt pussy roams the halls and cries at night.
But like this, I just enjoy this entire thing. We've created the world's first sex toys that will allow you to penetrate your partner with your balls and unleash pleasure that you've never experienced before.
I don't think so, dude. I think your
I
balls are
remember
gonna get
correctly.
smushed. Hey,
Butt
EIR.
pussy was the ghost in the other bathroom, minus Moaning Myrtle. She was in the other one. And Moaning Myrtle and butt pussy.
Oh, you're talking about moaning Baldo.
Molly Shannon. Imagine having an intimate experience with a person and having them tell their friends that you have a small taint.
Don't tell. We saw pictures of her butt pussy. That's how we
mean,
know.
That's not an insult though. Like, I don't
She's
think I've.
literally
I don't
the
think I've.
walking pussy.
I've never heard like in public. Like, do you hear about her too? She's got a tiny taint. It's like
Yeah,
that's
no,
not.
tiny
Not
taint
like even
isn't
a
a bad thing.
category.
Liz, would you
It
be
might
upset
be a
if
category on a website.
would you be upset if your lover's friends were talking about how small your taint is?
Who, me?
You know what? You or Liz.
Yes, you. That's who.
From Liz, whomever.
Oh.
Rum, answer right now.
I would be sad.
Why sad?
Because I don't want people talking about my taint like that.
Oh,
What if when they came home and you were like, "Yo, I don't like you talking about my taint like that." What if they responded with, "Don't get your taint all bent out of shape like that."
I would be sad.
Oh, it would double down on the sadness.
Yeah.
You're getting frozen food for dinner tonight.
I would
Missy.
just be depressed. Like.
This is never considered the size. Well, ladies, it's time to start considering.
Rum, head over there with a mirror. You got to show Liz what's up.
Oh.
What?
I don't think I need a mirror if I'm gonna show Liz my taint. Like.
No, you got to show her own taint. That's why you got to look at the mirror because she's never
Ah.
considered it.
You
We
can
gotta-
hold a
we
mirror
gotta
as well.
compare.
I don't understand why Rum has to join her. You can put a mirror on the ground. I don't
We're
need
gonna
it.
No,
compare.
you don't want to
Oh,
see
there
it.
you
You
go.
want to see it on the
Taint.
ground. You want to see it in complementary lighting. So Liz got to get
No,
on
no.
her back.
You guys, you don't want to compare taints because then one of you will have taint envy. It's
Oh,
inevitable.
Oh,
No,
a
we're
taint
gonna
off.
start a new movement. We're gonna start
Taint
a
off.
taintism.
Guys, right now, whose taint do you think is smaller, Rum's or Liz?
I don't know, Mike. I
Don't-
think you should
don't
be in
answer
the
that.
competition. I'm just saying.
Welcome to Measure That Taint, and I'm your host, Michael DiNicola. Guess that
That's right,
taint.
Michael. We've got two young ladies here and a midget.
Here's
We're
what
gonna
we're gonna
measure
do.
their taints.
That's like who's that
Yeah, our-
Pokemon?
Our
but
midget's
with
gonna
taint.
be yes, exactly. Our midget is gonna be like our Vanna White, and they're gonna walk
Yeah,
over and they're gonna
beautiful and just they're the star.
yeah, and then they're gonna instead of twisting the letter thing around, they're gonna twist back a little curtain, and in there's gonna be a taint, and then we're gonna have your significant others guess whose butthole taint or whatever is you whose.
Oh,
Like
man.
it's a question in the new school dating game.
My husband will
Oh.
lose.
When you're with your lover, what size do you prefer to have their taint? And it's just like, well, I'd honestly say small to medium sized. And the other guy's like, oh, I like a good old big old taint there, Bob. And then it's gonna be like they all like then the woman who's sitting there holds up her card and it's like small taint. Audience is like, yeah, haha, she's got a small taint for no reason.
I like
That
a
would be the
taint I
sickest.
can
We
eat
should
off
do that
of.
game show. Oof. What does that even mean?
I want to be able to eat saltines out of this taint.
Oh no! Oh no! I'd be-
The only thing I like smaller than my taints are my bills.
Netflix presents Date My Taint.
There you go. The whole date, you're both bent over, and it's just the taints with googly eyes on top of them.
Rate my taint, not date my taint.
Oh no!
It's literally Ken Jeong is a judge.
Bob, I
Fergie,
give that
she's a judge.
taint 6 out of 10.
You see, I don't know why you'd even come up here with that taint. I mean, that taint is easily a 1 or a 2. In fact, I would quickly pull up your pants, please.
just put that away. Just
Yeah,
don't.
but you should legally register as that a weapon. It's offensive.
Oh no!
There's got to be a mean judge.
It's me. I'm the mean judge.
Oh yeah,
Rums the
you
meantime.
need a British mean judge.
Your taint brings me pain. Every time I look at it, I cry a little.
Oh my god. Nah.
Ricky Gervais, I think, actually should be the British judge.
America's Got Taint.
America's
Hmm.
Got Taint.
Tonight at America's Got Taint, all these hundreds of people who are lined up today are waiting for a shot to show you their taint.
Let's see it.
I'm 19 from
Oh my god.
Arizona. I've been waiting in line. Took 3 buses to get here, and boy, is my taint sweaty!
Oh,
What the fuck is going on?
Wait, do you think they would rate it as like on a scale of 1 to 10, like, you know, how hairy their taint is?
I
and
see dingleberries. That's a point deduction.
Jesus.
how sweaty it gets under stress.
It basically just turns into like a dog judging show.
You're not very well groomed here now, are you?
That's point deductions from. Grooming is
I don't
important.
understand. You did have training for your taint, did you not?
Well, I do Kegels. That's just not enough.
What about smell?
Can you imagine being the judges to take a whiff? Oh.
Oh god.
Ooh, I'm picking up a nutty flavor.
Oh, there's a hint of cashew and sadness in this one.
This taint has good mouth feel.
It's a good chew. Couldn't get that one out.
Chipotle
There we go.
recently.
Flavor?
The flavor test. Oh no.
Oh. This man has just gotten over COVID. Can barely taste anything. He will tell us what tastes like what.
Excellent. I can't wait for the show.
Oh god. Quick.
Who would subject themselves to that?
A lot of people.
For
You'd be
money?
Very impressed.
Yeah,
Lots of
you're right.
people.
I've seen Flavor of Love. You're right.
For money? Oh, plenty of people. Hey Liz, how many people you think have seen your taint overall? I don't think anybody's seen my taint. I've never had a girl ask to eat my butthole. Huh.
Would you let her though?
If she was like, spread them, I want to take a peek.
Yeah, if she was like, you know, I'm gonna eat your asshole, like, would you?
Yeah,
Would you,
well,
would
if
you
I
do
was-
the courtesy, like, cup the
if I
balls
was-
out of the way,
if I was clean back there, you know?
like fresh out of a shower clean?
Yeah, but like, yeah, fresh shower clean. And she's like, please let me eat your booty hole. I'm like, listen, okay.
Okay,
Why
but
not?
like the important part is like, what would it be? Would you be like face down, ass up, or would you be on your back?
What's the most masculine way to get your butthole eaten? Standing up. I'm standing up, squatting over her mouth, her open mouth.
Doing pull-ups.
Yeah, dude, I'm doing curls.
Yeah. Hold on, going to the tries.
Hey, Perdama.
Doing the delts.
Yeah, no, getting your butthole eaten on your back like a little baby getting his diaper changed, that's a little bit too effeminate for
Either
me.
like you're face down and you're spreading the cheeks, or you're like having to cup the balls out of her face.
No, I'm doing squats.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah, you're eating my butthole in the
boy.
squat rack.
Yeah, no.
What
She's
happens
like,
if you blow a hammy?
she's just got to take it on the chin.
You can watch from the best angle when you get your hemorrhoid popped.
Has Liz ever eaten her husband's butthole? What's the guess? I'm thinking she's. Listen, Liz is very adventurous. I'm assuming she's probably had a taste or two. Now, you
Taster
think
too? It's not like she's like dipping into fine foods. Like she's had a taster too. She's double dipped that dip.
Licking her fingers clean, like,
No, the thing is, do you think she
It's
asks?
like barbecue sauce all over it, but
Do you think she
brown.
asks, or do you think she just goes for it?
extra zesty today.
He's in the middle of gaming, and she gets on top of him, turns him over, and just
I
starts
feel like
chowing.
she's the kind of person that, like, you know, she's going down and she's like getting a little too adventurous, and he's like, "Oh, whoa, you're
She's
getting a
like,
little too close down there."
She's like, "Shut up, bitch! You're gonna like it."
I feel like Mike treats the anus though like it's like everybody who eats ass attacks it. Like, give me that asshole.
Yeah.
It's mine.
Her husband says,
Worst
"No
place
teeth this
spreading
time,
them.
please."
Jesus. No. Shut it.
This is peak content right here. Hello, new person from YouTube. Hello, Purnama. Hello, Liz. Liz, did you get tired of me teasing you from the side of the screen?
Huh?
Did you get
Never.
tired of me teasing you?
Never ever.
Hey, Rattail, did you see my text message, my new plant?
Liz has just been looking for a platform to spread her pro butthole eating agenda. She's found her home.
Liz is the one known about eating buttholes.
Liz is
She's got
pro-choice, but
signs
it's
and
not that kind of
everything,
choice.
and She
It's
goes to
butthole
ball
choice.
games. It's my choice to eat ass.
I'm the one that like hops in chat and talks about how I peg men, but
I-
Liz is known for eating buttholes.
I once saw Liz go to a baseball show, order a ballpark hot dog, and then spit that hot dog in the taint of her lover. That's how aggressive she eats that booty hole. She needs to show that. She needs to show that booty who's boss. That's how she asserts dominance.
I just don't understand. There's
Join
physics
Michael's
of
voice
this.
chat, I said. It'll be fun. I said.
I'm just looking at it from the logic point of view. The physics of it, I don't think match up. You'd have to be an exceptional shot.
God.
It goes, boy.
Hold steady, sweetie. I've got this hot dog in my mouth. Does it just make like a?
It makes a noise like she hit the
Michigan
spit-
girls
like
really
she
know
hit
how
the
to gobble
spittoon.
up a good coney.
Oh, that is true. You gotta have that chili sauce though.
Yeah, yep. It has that extra flavor.
It
Color.
really makes it helps it go down.
Hey, ghost boy.
You know, it's just the perfect lube you need when you're gonna spit it into your lover's bumhole.
Yeah, it's a good spice for them. You know, it's like what's it called? Like the
no.
him and hers.
Mike has just figured out a new like sideshow circus exhibit. You heard of the guy who gets hit by cannonballs? Now here's the guy who gets hot dogs shot into his ass.
Do you guys like? Here, question to the ladies: do you guys like spit, burp, and fart in front of your significant other?
Yeah,
I mean,
now I
yeah.
do. It took a while for me to get comfortable with my husband like that.
Does Jen do it? Matt.
Does she spit, burp, and fart on me?
Yeah, or just in your
Wow,
not
what
on you,
happened
in your,
to
in
more
your,
specific?
in your vicinity.
No, she doesn't spit. Like she's not really a spitter, but yeah, she'll like burp
I
and
learned
fart.
something new about you today,
We've
Jen.
been together. We've been together over 13 years. I mean, like I don't care how good you are. You can't hide it for that long.
Well, dude, I got news for you, man. I don't generally fart in front of the lady, and neither does she.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why
and
not?
we-
How long
we've
you guys been together?
We've been
My
together
husband and I get into
for,
competitions.
Oof.
My husband's offended
15
because like
years?
I outrank
No,
him.
Damn.
a very
Michael,
long
you
time.
need to release your secrets.
Is it? Do you have a mutual agreement?
It's just kind of not sexy.
Is there just like a thing where like you will
But, like,
wait
don't
till
get me
she
wrong.
leaves the room, or you'll leave
Like-
the room to go fart?
Like I've seen her puke, and like I've seen her sick, and I've seen her with like a stomach virus and stuff. So it's not like we don't. It's not like we like shy away from that stuff. But like generally speaking, we're not ripping ass on each other.
Are you guys planning on having kids?
I don't know yet.
Because
What?
if you are, I'm just saying you might want to have her start farting and shit to soften the blow when you have to watch that.
Oh, when she takes a big fat shit on the birthing table.
Yeah, when you're
That-
just
even
watching
that-
it happen and you're like, that's not sexy.
Even that, I'm not like.
Or
but, you
I
know,
mean, like there comes a point where like baby is like in the last few stages of gestation, and she kind of just can't
Mhm.
help it.
Oh,
Or,
yeah.
like,
sure.
she'll accidentally fart in front of you, and it's
Yeah,
just
no,
like,
listen. I mean,
big
I'm
tap
not
dance on the belt.
I'm not such a prude or so weird that I'm like, it's forbidden. I will duct
Every
tape
time-
your booty
every-
hole shut.
Every time she does it, he's just like, not sexy.
Dude, I don't like that.
See, I'm lactose intolerant,
Hey, strawberry.
but I also love cheese.
Oh,
Oh.
so you're just a
So
fat
my
dude.
husband
It's
is
just-
very patient with me.
It's just kind of like I guess it's kind of like a courtesy thing. Like I don't want
This is a
like
special
like I
fart
don't make her
No, like-
smell my asshole, so like she doesn't make me
Dude,
smell
it-
her asshole either.
So when I got with my husband and everything, like he was very quick to kind of like break that fucking barrier, but it took me almost a good 2 years into the relationship before I felt comfortable doing that. And even now, like he gets very offended whenever I do it.
Oh well, that's different.
No, I do want to point out there is a bit of disconnect. Like 10 minutes ago, you were like, yeah, I'd let a chick eat my asshole.
Oh yeah.
And now you're
Yeah.
like, nah, I won't even fart.
I won't fart in front of her, but I'll let her eat my asshole.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do what
there's
you need
definitely
to
a difference
do.
there.
There's a
Like,
there's
I
a
really-
way big difference.
There's a. They are not the same.
I really hope that
Yeah.
you're not out here
Well,
like.
because like, listen, because
farting
like,
in her mouth.
listen, man, because I think it's because farting is like burping is fine, right? Burping is like who gives a shit? It's just silly. But like farting is like, smell my shit. This is what my asshole. This is what the inside of my asshole smells like. You
Just
like
so
that?
you know, this is how healthy I am.
Yeah, it's,
Cauliflower.
yeah, no, it's like, it's just maybe like
Green
the,
beans today.
it's maybe like the least sexy thing
Ooh.
ever.
No.
Is like smell my horrible farts that make you want to throw
Like,
up.
Yeah.
Dude, like, so
But like,
my
but
husband,
it cuts both ways. Like, I'm not a hypocrite. Like, I'm gonna fucking fart in your mouth, and you're gonna have to deal with it. But don't you dare!
Dude, why do
not
you
a
just
squeak.
assume that couples who fart in front of each other fart in each other's mouths?
That's the
Yeah, I was
only
about to
way.
say, couples who fart
That's
in
a
front of each
weird,
other. I'm still not gonna
distorted
fart.
view.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna
walk up
fart
next to him and
inside
fart.
your
I'm not gonna
open
make
mouth.
him, like,
Like,
You
I'm
just
not gonna
say-
make the other side of the room at least.
Every
I'm
time
not
I
gonna
fart,
make
it's
him-
right in your face.
I'm
Just
not gonna
me.
make him take it on the chin, like, you know.
Yeah, Rum's like, open up. I said mouth open.
Swallow.
Tongue out.
Yeah,
It's
open
like
that
fucking
tongue,
Don't you
Tongue,
dare
baby.
close your eyes.
I want you to, I want you to roll your tongue so it would go down your throat.
Simmer in it, simmer in it.
Look at me.
Yeah,
Make eye contact. Relax your throat.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
your
around. You
tongue
better be
out.
looking right at my eyes, you whore. You butt whore.
You butt whore.
No. So like,
Yeah.
my husband outranks me in like this. Like he's just a disgusting human being. He has a horrible fucking diet and shit. So like when he rips ass, it fucking lingers. Like
Ugh.
he,
I'm
it's
dying
awful.
over here. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
that's-
outrank him in like
Outrank.
I outrank him in intensity.
Oh my
So I'm
god.
I'm a tiny person, but I'm very loud. And so like if I rip ass, he's sitting in like the other room. He'll pop out like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Rum's farts
So,
won't
like-
set up the fire alarm.
Oh, my dog is this is hilarious.
It was not her fault. It was pierogi day at the cafe. Jen asked, so if Mrs. D. Nicola let one slip during, would you be like, I'm done, I'm out?
No. It's not like, oh my god, a fart escaped your butt cheeks? Get out.
How dare you?
Get out now.
The
It's just
audacity.
no, it's
How
just kind of
could
like
you?
a courtesy thing. It's like a, saying bless you. You're holding the door open for somebody. It's just like, I'm not gonna make you smell the contents of my butthole. Please don't do the same. It's like, I think that's what it is. That, I'd rather
Mike
not.
goes into his plant room and he
But like
farts
I
in
said-
there. He's like, you guys will produce oxygen.
You clearly don't have dogs.
I don't.
Even-
I don't
even
rip.
if
I don't rip farts in front of her, and vice versa.
Well, even if my hubs and I didn't really rip ass around each other, like our bathroom, we have a one bathroom apartment.
Same.
So and it's connected to our bedroom. So
Oh,
if
we
he
don't have
goes
that.
and he
Oh.
yeah, if he goes and blows
Well-
ass in the bathroom,
Oh, dude.
like
Here,
I'm
here's the
waking up
thing.
smelling it.
I open the window and I buy candles too. I've got these. I've got vanilla scented candles. I've got sage scented candles. I've got.
Dude, I love like anything with
lemongrass.
cinnamon in it. Like sometimes you get like a vanilla cinnamon cream candle. It's just heaven.
True
Yeah.
gentleman.
So I'll
'cause,
flush. I'll
like,
flush. I'll add a candle.
My mom gave me poopery.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it does come from more of just a courtesy thing. And like I said,
So
man,
basically, instead of bowing to ladies, you just don't fart in front of her anymore. It's like,
Yeah.
back in the day, it was "Good day, my lady," and now it's like,
He doesn't
I ain't gonna
hold
fart in
doors
front of
open.
her.
I guess I'm just an old
I'm
timey
gonna go to the
gentleman.
fart corner. Yeah.
That's who I am.
I know how to treat a gal.
you
Take
do
her
a
to a
courtesy
show.
flush?
Don't fart in front of her.
Do you do a courtesy flush?
I generally do a courtesy flush
You
so it
gotta
doesn't
do a
stick
courtesy flush.
horribly in there.
No, I do that.
You gotta do a courtesy flush. That's why like Walmart bathrooms are great, or any public bathroom is great because the plumbing, it's like a torpedo.
Yeah.
But like I do a courtesy flush because like I love my husband. He on the other hand, like he'll blow ass and then he'll just be like, "Oh, well, that sucks."
Yeah.
And then
Here,
just
breathe
fucking-
this in. I want you to smell
You know
it.
what you do?
I'm
You know
like
what you
my
do?
my
You
side of the
puncture a
bed.
scented air can and toss it in there like a flashbang.
My side of the bed is the closest to the bathroom, so if I'm waking
God
up,
damn,
I'm waking
dude.
up because I'm smelling like
That's
all of
rude.
the shit that he ate.
Yeah, here, smell this
Or-
Taco Bell that's gone through my body.
I ate
You
this
like
at 2 in the morning and it was sitting out all day.
Yeah.
you like Chipotle? Would you like it a second time?
Yeah.
What about using the bathroom while your spouse partner is in the shower?
No, I don't do that.
I'll only pee. I won't poop.
No, I don't.
If
I
it's an
don't-
emergency.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because like we only have a one bed, one bath, and so if I'm like, dude, I really gotta fucking go to the bathroom, and he's in the shower, which he takes like an hour long shower.
He's
That should
jerking
be his
off in there.
punishment.
Yeah.
Go on to the bathroom and stink it up, and then lock the door behind you. Fucking, you're gonna be in here this long, huh? We only have a half hour's worth of hot water. What the fuck are you doing?
It's hot, it's humid, and I just blew ass.
Oh yeah, I'm taking this toilet. I just cracked the fucking porcelain, buddy. I am painting this a new color. How's it going?
No.
Good morning.
I'd be offended. I'd be so sad.
I wonder
But
if
my husband's a shy pooper.
Shy pooper.
Shy pooper.
Shy pooper.
Yeah, he's a shy pooper. Like, when we lived in his house, he had like a 1.5 bath, and so the like half bathroom that was connected to the master bedroom, he would go in there and he'd poop in there because it was the furthest bathroom from the entire house. Because he didn't want anybody to like be there. So he's a little shy pooper. He's one of those guys that, like, he won't poop in public. He'll go home and he'll poop.
I don't
I'm
generally
gonna say
poop
this.
in public either. Just
If
because
you're
it's gross.
somebody if you're having people over and you don't have something scented to either spray or light in the bathroom, you're a douchebag.
That's fair. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
fair.
Like it's not people's fault that they've been out all day and you invite them over, they're eating food you're serving more than likely, and then they gotta go and it's like, oh man, I just dropped one and there's nothing in here. Like there's just pure
Survival
natural.
of the fittest.
It's basically you're from Dumb and Dumber. You're fanning it with the little towel out the window.
Yeah,
Just
everybody's
saying.
gonna
Please
know.
God, go away. Yeah,
You only
they
know
already
true-
know.
Your true friends will stick around even if they know you blow gnarly ass.
Like what is wrong with people not having something to cover up odor in the bathrooms?
Well, I'm poor.
Or no plunger.
Or there's no plunger. I don't have a plunger in my bathroom. I have the plunger in the
Old pipes
closet.
and stuff.
But
Closet, eh?
Why in the closet?
Wait, the closet in the bathroom?
wait, do I have one? Wait, I might not have a plunger. I don't shit like
Yeah,
that.
you must have good pipes.
I have a
need
fun
pipes.
plunger story.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this one time at band camp.
Yeah?
Yeah. We stayed at this lodge for our band camp, and there was only one plunger for the entire lodge.
Oh boy.
And it was in the dining hall. So if you had to get a plunger, you had to make the walk of shame to get a plunger.
Oh wow.
Why do you do that to high
Or-
schoolers?
I mean, either the walk
Why?
of shame or you're asserting dominance. You're just
Oh yeah,
like,
no.
you walk
It-
out chest puffed. You're like, yeah, I took a shit.
No, I think
Yeah.
I think what you do is after you grab the plunger, you shit right there.
Oh my god.
That's how you establish dominance. And you say, I'll go clean up my other mess, but here's your job.
Oh good lord.
That's alpha male shit right there.
No
Alpha
plunger
male.
animal. I mean, do I have a I honestly listen. I've lived in this
Maybe
apartment
you
for
have a really
years.
good pipe.
For years, I
because-
cannot remember using a plunger. I don't.
Dude, we had to use a professional grade fucking what is it, growler thing in the sewer, auger. Like this thing was like 150 pounds, and we had to shove it down the sewer and aug because like when they remodeled, they had like flush plaster and shit down the
Oh, God.
pipes.
Yikes.
And so it'd be fucking cheap construction more than likely.
Big
Mm,
yikes.
But so we had to rent one, and we had to literally rent the 150-pound auger as well as the truck to transport it. But
that's
it
so
fixed the
fucked up.
pipes. I had to use like my drill handheld one the other day, but so far so good for the most part.
Maybe it's because this building's 100 years old and these pipes are strong.
Well, also plunging toilets is a panic-inducing thing. Like it's never
Really
a
is.
calm process of like, oh, I guess I gotta plunge a toilet. It's always like, oh fuck, oh shit, and then you're trying to get it down, and then 10 minutes later you're sweating like a pig and you're just angry. If it doesn't go down within the first 3 minutes, it goes from 0 to like, I'm gonna burn the whole house down. Fuck it.
I can't confirm.
First time I went to my
Especially if
girl's
it's not your house.
Oh man, I've
Oh,
definitely
God.
never had to use a plunger in anybody else's house.
You know, I plugged up your toilet. Oh, a fire!
You know, I don't generally, like I said, I'm like Rum's lover. I don't generally shit in public. That includes at friends' houses.
Yeah,
We were-
he'll only do it like if he absolutely has
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's
When
an
we were in
emergency
8th
scenario.
grade, a buddy of mine, we were at a friend's house and one of our friends flooded his toilet. And he comes in and he's like, I think your toilet's overflowing. And meanwhile, like, water is just gushing behind him.
Later, strawberry. Let's see. The first time I went to my girl's house, I had a sick stomach and blew up her bathroom, so the whole hiding it or holding it went right through the window. What? You said through the window? Right out the window.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
question, D. Roger. Does that make him more of a man for manning up and asking? Like, okay, kid took the initiative. Needs to get his pooper down.
Later, strawberry.
That was a trappy set.
I don't know. Yeah, like Hubs won't poop in public. He won't poop at his friend's house. He'll like hold it unless he's like, I will shit myself on my way home, so I have to. Which is weird. I don't really understand that entire thing, because like if I gotta go, I'm like, eh. It is what it is.
Good night, Melee. If you got sewage coming up from your shower drain, that means there's a plug somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
And you're getting backflow. You need to get it, either do it yourself or have somebody aug it and clear it out. Also, it depends on how many. If it's like a basement shower, you may have more than one line running in that due to if you have a laundry room and shit like that. New the construction is.
Huh. Learning a lot
way
about
too
it.
much about drains. Fuck drains.
Yeah, maybe this is
wouldn't wanna
homeowner
do
stuff.
that.
Maybe if I ever buy a house, these are pains that I'll find out.
You buy a
Yeah.
house, immediately you'll be plunging a toilet.
Yes. Indeed. I've been
'Cause-
wanting a new toilet for the house for 5 years.
My flush, the flush on my toilet is strong like bull.
I'm jealous.
I have the greatest flow of water you've ever seen.
Actually, mine is a lot better than the house that I grew up at, so I am very grateful for that.
Yeah, I only go to the bathroom in store bathrooms nowadays, so always good plumbing.
Yeah.
Don't even poo at home anymore.
But-
I'm
Yo,
leaving the
so
house.
I had to fly home from California yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And
How was your
I
flight?
got it fucking sucked, dude. I got to the San Francisco airport and I got through TSA and they fucking took the bin that had like my purse and my shoes and they just dumped it out on the conveyor belt. And then it took them like 10 to 15 minutes before anybody was like, hey, is this your stuff? And I'm like, yes, I would like my fucking shit back. What the hell? And I was almost late for my flight both times because I had a connecting flight to get home. But it was just like, I was really fucking confused, like, why they took the bin that had my shit and they just, like, dumped it the fuck out. Because it wasn't like there was anything, like, there was no paraphernalia in it. There was no reason for them to do that. They just took it and just fucking dumped it out, and then they set my bin aside, and I was like, that's my shit, what the fuck, man? So, the other, like, when I landed at the Salt Lake City airport, they landed at, like, gate, like, A2 or something, and I had to get to my gate at, like, B25, so I had to race down, and I had, like, less than 10 minutes, too. I had to race down as soon as I got off the plane, which took forever, because I was behind everybody that had all of the bags in the overhead hanger. And so I had to race down, like, that entire area, go downstairs, race down this little hallway, go upstairs, and then race to the far other end of the airport to get to my flight. And then not only did I have to do that, I had to race down the fucking track to the outside to get on a bus to take me to my plane.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. I was so sweaty and tired. I'm like, please. I'm as bad
now.
Like, and then they sat me in the very back of the plane, and I was right next to the toilet. And I was so upset. I was
Yay!
like,
Jesus.
2 hours of my life just sitting next to a shitter. Like, dope.
I mean, at least it wasn't longer, but
Also,
God,
next
fuck
week,
that.
Hey,
Dude, I didn't even
Skull
have,
Bash.
like,
Next to the shitter.
Was there?
today.
Skull Bash, thank you for the
Yeah.
44 months, buddy.
It just made me sad, dog. I was like, bro, for real? What the fuck? So I had an eventful trip because I got stuck behind like all of the slow people and then behind all of the children that like to stop on the fast walk just for funsies because they like it's a conveyor belt. And I couldn't pass anyone. And I hated it. I fucking learned I hate travel.
Next week.
Hey,
Like
Rat
next
Tail,
week,
thank you
why?
for this
Can
up.
you port it for
Dope.
$4.99
Appreciate it.
today?
Thank you.
But then, like, on my second flight home, like, my connecting flight, it was one of the older, like, Delta flights or whatever, and so I didn't have Wi-Fi or anything, and because my phone was next to dead and my earbuds weren't charged, I got stuck next to the guy that likes to talk during the flight. So I'm sitting next to a shitter, I'm listening to people blow ass in like the shitter, and then I'm like talking to this guy that's like telling me about his flight experiences, and I'm just
That sounds like the worst.
It was a
Oh.
living nightmare. I should have just stayed in California. That's what I'm learning.
Rat Tail says. Oh, sorry. No, it's already. Go. No, finish your story. Bro.
Oh no, like that was kind of it. It was just like, oh, we landed at the Colorado airport, and I stood up. I'm in the very back of the plane, and some dude waited until we got to our gate before he blew ass. So he busted ass, and then like we're just getting recycled fart like blown in our face.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
It's just a fucking
No.
Man, you really quite the.
Traveling really makes people have to have explosive diarrhea.
I mean, I almost pissed myself, but like that's just because I don't like going to the bathroom on planes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I get it.
Yeah.
Sick ass Rat Tail had a dream that him and I were in school together.
Oh.
I guess we were in Columbine together, right? Rat.
Oh,
right, Rat Tail?
Okay.
Stop
Went from
it.
cute to. Speaking of bathrooms that I really am not looking forward to using, I've been really excited about my honeymoon for like a really long time, and I just like we're going to Electric Forest, which like is amazing, but music festivals and their porta potties.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
that's
just
gonna be a nightmare.
mentally preparing myself for that.
That is going to be an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. When I saw Odessa there last time, like most of the time I was there, I want to say like 85 to 90% of the time that I was there, the porta potties were beautifully clean. Like they did an amazing job of cleaning them out. The one time I decided to use the porta potties inside the festival site at night before Odessa, the girl in front of me was clearly a veteran of festivals. She is basically like that, are you new here, like thing. And she was just like, okay, so grab the handlebars and don't sit down. And I was like, what? And she goes, here's some toilet paper to go over your face and here's some wipes. And I'm like, what? Yeah, it was an experience I hope to never have again. It was
God.
like the pyramids of Giza in a porta potty.
My favorite thing is to be the first person to use a porta potty.
Yes.
Not because it's clean, but because I make it worse for the next person.
How dare you?
You would take it there.
Yeah, no. When I went through basic training, we had to use the porta johns out at the field or out at the range, and so I was like there. I was always on ammo details, and so I was the first person that would use the porta johns before the rest of the company would show up. And there was like. The thing with like MREs is that they do one of two things to people. They either make you super constipated or they make you just shit. And like eating an MRE made me have to shit. I don't know why. But I had an MRE for breakfast because I was on ammo details. I had to go to the bathroom. So I went to a bathroom and I took a massive shit. Like it was a leaning tower of shit. It was a shit lasagna, if you will. It was impressive. I was kind of like impressed with myself. I'm like, that's impressive. So, took a shit. The rest of the company shows up, and for the rest of the day, they were like, yeah, that second porta potty over there's just a tower of shit. They're just like, we don't want to use that one because it's just like poking out of the water. It's just giving us a stink eye. And I'm like, yeah, I did that. So that was my favorite part of basic training. It was I made
the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah. It was a leaning tower of shit. It was amazing. Like that came out of my asshole.
You ever just look at the shit and you're just like, how did that come out of my body?
Yeah.
Then you're like, my body is capable of pushing out something larger than this?
I'm like, my body is a temple.
Full of poo.
Not anymore. But Yeah, that's my favorite thing. The places I don't like to shit though, like places I don't like to go to the bathroom. Airplanes, gas stations, and porta potties.
I have never shit in a porta potty in my entire life.
I did.
It's unfortunate when you have to, but when you gotta go, you gotta go.
I guess if you have to.
Well, when you hear
Wait, a
horror
4-day
stories like
festival?
that, why would you want to?
Right? Yeah, no. I do. I
Think
just
about it,
clench,
4
dude,
or
I
5
just
days
clench my
and you have
cheeks,
nowhere
man.
else to go.
Yeah, I mean, like you could do what everybody else does, like in the field. You just dig like a six.
Oh
6-inch
no, no!
hole. You just shit in the ground.
If I'm like true camping, then sure. But
I think I'd rather shit outside than in a porta potty. Like, I'd rather shit in the ground.
I don't like
porta
porta
potty.
potties simply
That
for
is
the
fair.
fact that like porta potties just keep the stink.
especially after the pandemic, it just makes it so much worse.
Mm-hmm.
Just the pandemic was basically just a big old cognito hazard as far as that is concerned.
I'm so churned on, says Rattail. Churned.
He's brewing. He's ready. He's running to the bathroom as we speak.
You guys are exciting. Rattail. Too provocative. The one
We've
nice
got
thing,
ourselves a real 2 girls, 1 Michael, 1 cup.
God,
the one
no.
nice thing about the campground we go to here is they have actual bathrooms. Yeah, the last time I went camping, it was like the campgrounds that they had bathrooms, like real ones, not porta potties, but like actual bathrooms and individual stalls as well. And they were beautiful. Running water,
Nice.
like soap dispensers, the whole shebang. And we were sleeping in tents, like teepee style tents.
It was intense.
Yeah. Yeah, tents, and they actually had bear spray because it was in the mountains of Montana,
Oh,
and they
no.
have both black and brown bears up there.
No, that reminds me. The other place I don't like to poop. Fucking park bathrooms.
Park
Because
bathrooms.
those places, yeah, because like it's just like a brick building, and it's just like the metal
It
porcelain.
stews.
Yeah, it's the metal toilets, and they're not well maintained. Like, my dad and I used to go fishing, and we would go fishing out of this little. It was kind of like a campsite. Like you could camp out there if you wanted. But the bathrooms that they had were so poorly maintained that the women's restroom had a full fucking hornet's nest just like built in the corner.
No.
And no one fucking fixed it. I was like, these toilets are disgusting. There's no
That's
toilet
gross.
paper. One of them's flooded, and there's a hornet's nest.
God.
I'll just shit behind a tree. It's
That
all
sounds
right.
like it should be a reality TV show.
Yeah.
And you find a place to poo?
Yeah.
I'm going there so easy.
Well, I mean, yeah.
We got
I'll
rid
just-
of a
I'll just poop
paper
right there.
wasp nest
Just shit
thing.
right there on the sidewalk.
Yeah, how do you get rid of a wasp's nest?
You shoot it
The
with
rat
a
spray.
magnum.
Gasoline.
Gasoline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elon Musk
Gasoline just-
flamethrower.
Oh yeah, there's a no.
I guess it also depends on how big it is.
too. Because you could like gasoline suffocates them, so technically you could use gasoline, or you could like try to disperse the nest with a bunch of smoke.
Whoa. What the fuck, man? Man, you know, yeah, wasp nest is not anything I ever had to deal with here.
Have you tried reasoning with them?
No.
They were right outside our front door. Like, we caught it, like, I didn't notice it at all because I never look up. I'm a little shorty and I never look up. My husband was like, hey, did you see that? Because I've been watering out in my front yard like all day. And I was like, what? And he like pointed and there's like wasps like looking down at me like, excuse me, ma'am. What you doing?
I went to my bedroom one night when I lived in my first apartment, and there was a yellow jacket on my wall, and I slept on the couch.
I don't blame you. I don't. They're dicks.
Dude, I
Well,
caught
If
it.
it was like a bumblebee or like a little bombus, you know, I'd be okay with it.
I actually
So,
caught
like,
a
red
yellow
wasp-
jacket the other day in my apartment. I managed to catch it in a cup
fuck?
and let it go free.
That's fair.
Why? It's an asshole. No,
You
like
released a terrorist, Michael.
red.
me.
You didn't interrogate it first?
fucking.
I killed an ant the other day. I've got
Just
a,
like 9/11.
I've got a
Oh, you let the fucking yellow jacket go, but you killed an ant.
Yeah, where is it? I don't know. I left it on the floor to die. What it was is it was this like thick, must have been an inch long black ant, and I saw it and I just gave it a couple of sprays with isopropyl alcohol just to see what it would do. And dude, that thing fucking seized up, and then it looked like it went down to like see what the fuck was on it. And the second like its mouth touched the alcohol, that thing just like it curled up into a ball and started spazzing out, and then it just died slowly. And I'm like, what the fuck does isopropyl alcohol do to a bug? And apparently it just is like the worst possible fucking thing. It like dries out all their bug juice and whatnot.
Yep, the exoskeleton.
Yeah, dude, it fucking like it fucking toast. I was like, ha, fuck face. Hello, Corey Chan. Corey Chan has been subscribed for 51 months of Corey. That's a lot of Corey action.
That is a lot of months.
Corey, did you visit the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial when you were doing your rounds?
Corey's, oh yeah, I heard about that. That was a thing today.
Corey's a Virginian, and I wonder how far he was away from the trial. Corey was at the Depp trial. Corey was Team Heard.
Oof.
He's hoping to get a hand job.
Loser.
No, fucking. fucking. So red wasps aren't like super temperamental. They're very well mannered. I don't know. Like, so red wasps are very well mannered little fucking wasps, but yellow jackets are extremely territorial, and they'll fuck you up just because you looked at them funny. Red wasps, so they'll tolerate you, but like you fucking released a yellow jacket, and now I'm very offended.
Me? Because I let it live?
You fucking let it live.
It looked like a transformer though. It had this kind of cool shell on it. Like this, it looked pretty dope.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was like a bumblebee, but with armor instead of fur.
Yeah?
I hope it was worth the downfall of humanity, goddammit.
God damn it. I had an old car that sat for about a year. We had to go inside and grab something and open it up in the car. In the door jamb of the door, there were 3 wasp nests. Very pissed. I opened up my car.
Are you okay?
Light it on fire.
Yeah, I would have.
Heck that.
Yeah, what do you? Yeah.
Did I tell you about the guys that? Oh my god, my wedding when they put in the tent, they disturbed some ground bees.
Oh no.
They like checked my entire yard too. Like they came out and inspected before they put in the tent. And when they came back out to do it, it was they were in my neighbor's yard, the wasps or the ground bees. And it was my bachelorette party at the time. So the only ice cubes that I had were in a very specific shape.
Oh boy.
Luckily the guys had a good humor. Because I was like, I have ice if you want, but you might not like it.
So they just got stung all the fuck up?
Yeah, one of them did. Only one person, but he did end up going to the ER.
Really? It was that bad?
He was just worried. He wasn't sure if he was going to have a reaction or not. Sorry, my dogs are going nuts. I'm going to turn off my mic.
You know, I've never actually been stung by a bee. So I don't know.
I got stung by one.
And how was it?
I was like, it was not good. I was about 8.
And you loved it?
Oh yeah, yeah, would do again. No, it stung me on the toe, and I
Ouch.
wasn't like prepared. Yeah, me being like a little 8-year-old, I just sat there and just cried because I was like, oh, this hurts. This doesn't feel good. And I remember like my sister dragged me inside and she put an onion on my toe, and I was very confused.
They enjoy nesting in mailboxes. I deal with my fair share. Oh, dude. Corey, that sucks. Poor mailman Corey. He's just trying to be a good mailman. And he's got to deal with the wasps' nests inside the mailbox.
Let's get a GoFundMe so we can get a flamethrower for Corey.
Yeah, Corey.
So he can do his job.
Corey, you little animal. I heard when the wasps sting Corey, he stings back.
Yeah, but then he's gonna take a 6-week leave.
I had an old car. I woke up before the sun came up because you got to catch those fuckers sleeping. Then I opened the door. When do they go to sleep? At night, like the rest of us? Then I opened the door and sprayed that foam spray on him without really thinking much. I slammed the door shut and that spray foam flew all over my chest and neck. Ugh.
Oh no.
Dude, I would dress up like a beekeeper and just fucking go to town. How much is a beekeeper suit?
I want to have bees someday.
Bumblebees?
Oh, shut
Bees.
up, Luna.
Get it?
No.
She's being a hoe.
Uh-oh.
She's horny.
No, she's actually, I'm just calling her a hoe, but she's actually a psychopath. She wants to kill that dog.
Really?
She's crazy.
Why does she want to kill this dog?
I have no idea. It's a territorial thing, I think. She doesn't have any problems with dogs that are smaller than her, but any dog that's bigger than her is a threat, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who do you think would win in a fight?
Oh, definitely her, because the other dog is a sweetheart and she wouldn't do anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luna's
man.
already gone for her once.
Did she get her?
Yeah.
Ha.
But she's a Great Dane. She's really big. So she was okay.
Oh, okay. Is the Dane scared of your dog now?
Yes. She was like, whenever she went outside, she was like looking at our back door. I was like, I'm sorry, Daisy. I'm so sorry. She's such a sweet dog.
Daisy the Dane?
Mm-hmm. And then they also have a complete opposite size dog. She is a miniature dachshund named Zoe. She's tiny as all heck. And so it's really funny watching them interact. The Great Dane is the gentlest thing in the world.
Do those two dogs ever bang? Because it's funny.
No. They're both girls. Fixed. Both of them.
What are you trying to say?
Well, Luna actually is a fixed girl dog, and she tries to hump more than my unfixed male dog does, so.
Oh, damn. She's like rum.
Yeah.
With what?
What?
How dare
High fives, Rum.
Thanks.
Great Daisy.
I like that.
Man, I'm you know what, Liz, I'm jealous of you people that have gardens.
You people.
That's right, you
I'm
people.
jealous of your propagation setup, honestly. It's really heckin' dope.
It's pretty official.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't lost a prop in a while, and I think it's because I got those, like, for those, if you're wondering what this light is down below me, this is literally artificial light for my plants. I was showing Liz my setup. I've got 2 plastic bins, and in them it's lined with sphagnum moss that I've treated with fertilizer and neem oil for fungus, along with I've also added a bunch of perlite to make it more airy, because sphagnum moss, as you know, can retain lots of water. And I've been using it with 2 grow lights above it to propagate stuff. And I've got the grow lights on 12-hour shift. It's been pretty good. Oh wait, but Liz, did I show you that? Did I? Here, let me.
You sent me a couple recent ones of a propagation of a leaf. I just saw them before I joined.
Here, this is my new.
Oh yeah. The pretty boy. Wow, I love those leaves.
Look at this.
Oh yes. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. Oh my god, look at that.
Does anybody know who this is?
I can't even remember.
This is the most sought after, rarer plant on the market.
Stunning.
Variegated. It is the variegated Monstera, Albo
Yes.
Monstera.
There we go. Thank you.
It wasn't cheap, but I actually found somebody. I realized one thing about living in New York City. There being over 8 million people here, there are people who are making their own propagations and cuttings, and they're selling them way cheaper than people on Etsy. I joined a bunch of Facebook groups of people that are, plant enthusiasts, and they're not charging an arm and a leg. Because here, let's see. Oh, because this has a node it's got a fully variegated node. It has roots. It's got both aerial roots and regular roots. There doesn't seem to be any rot on it whatsoever. I treated it with a little bit of rooting powder. And I also added, as an added bonus, I sprinkled in this very aerated soil. I don't know if you can see, I've got cocoa coir, orchid bark, worm castings,
It's bougie.
perlite, and a little bit of activated charcoal, all in this soil, classic soil, a little bit, all to make a nice airy mixture. And I put in the mycorrhizae just to help get them roots juicy. I did every plant trick I know because I want to keep this fucker alive. It's not in the prop box. It's outside the prop box, but it's under the grow lights, which is like and I've also put it in a terracotta pot, so I water it, so I don't worry about over watering, because this is well, here, let's go to Etsy. Let's go to Etsy and see if we could find a Monstera albo cutting. Rooted. Let's go right now. Monstera albo cutting rooted, so you can see I'm not yanking your chain. Here, this highly variegated one is $300. Let's see if we can find a more reasonable one. Here, variegated Monstera albo leaf cutting. One rooted leaf, $90. I didn't pay that much for it, but like this is the default on these. And God forbid you want to get a plant. Very expensive, like shockingly expensive. Like way too expensive here. So to get for this plant with a dying leaf, and a nicely variegated but somewhat burnt leaf, this person wants $240. So just to kind of give you guys Monstera
I
plant.
sent you a plant dump
Oh.
of my stuff that I'm working on.
Oh, this looks like food.
Some of them. The very first one is the orchid that is about to start blooming, and I'm really excited.
Ooh. Let's look. What colors will this one be?
I don't know. When I first got it, it was dyed blue. It was like a store one that my friend got that was like dying. And it's been a little over a year since I got it. I've been babying it. And look at it go.
Is this heartleaf philodendron?
Yes, I don't know. I got it. I literally, all of these plants, people gave me one, and I've just been propagating. I don't know anything about indoor plants, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I'm 90% sure this is a heartleaf philodendron. I mean, it says it right there, and it looks the part. I'm actually growing a smaller version of that right now.
It has really pretty variegation on actually some of the cuttings that I've done, and I'm really excited about the one that I have climbing up next to my window.
Oh shit! Well, variegation.
Is a baby from it.
Makes me wonder if maybe this is it's a pothos. Is that a moss pole I see?
Yes, it came with it. I don't usually
You don't wet the pole?
No, I don't really care about it.
Yeah, listen, pothos are gonna. If it's a pothos or philodendron, they're both climbers, and they'll. Both,
I'm pretty sure it's a pothos, but.
They're very. It's very it's hard to tell from over here from the pictures, but I mean I could literally. I mean here I could literally show you guys right now.
I might have a closer one.
So here I just opened my prop box, and I want to show you guys two different propagations that I got going.
Ooh, let's go.
So this here, which is, the roots are just starting. I don't know if you guys see these little wormies. they're the roots starting to grow in the sphagnum. So this is actually several different pothos. So this is a variegated pothos. This is the this is the marble queen pothos here. Here is a slightly variegated neon pothos. So you see these clearly neon leaves. This is the neon pothos. But if you look at the leaf shape is actually very similar. It does look like a heart, but it is not a philodendron. This is a philodendron. This is the silver stripe philodendron with beautiful variegation coming down the center. This was actually given as a gift to me from an order.
Gorgeous.
But you see the shape is very similar. It's just slightly more elongated, but it's also a philodendron and not a pothos here. I actually have a third philodendron that I'm growing on the roof. I mean the windowsill, the roof. And this is much harder to see, but this is I believe it's a baby heart leaf philodendron. Taken from a cutting.
Oh wow.
But you see how small, but you see the leaves? They look very much like a pothos, but it's not. It's not a pothos. It's a heart leaf philodendron. So that's why I said it's hard to look at your it's hard to look at your photo from here without seeing the leaves themselves to place
I sent a couple closer ones of some of the cuttings. I think it's a pothos.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is I know. Now I know exactly what this is. Well, I'm 70% sure this is. I don't think it's a marble queen because the variegation would be more severe. I think this is a I think this is a golden pothos. I might be mistaken. You might want to Google golden pothos just to be 100% sure. But these are beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how those cuttings look. I really hope that those they just have their little roots coming in. And then the last one that I sent was one of the first cuttings that I took from that same plant, and it's doing so well. It's so happy. I did that one in January, and it was 3 leaves when I did it.
This little guy. Yeah, I'm going golden pothos and a snake plant. I got my snake plant to flower this spring.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even know they could. And then I had to Google what the hell is happening to my snake plant, and sure enough, flowers. What are these other little outdoor plants? Are they like tomatoes and stuff?
I have green beans, a lot of green beans, a couple of green peppers. Those are the ones with the white flowers on them. And then I have pumpkins, which I'm gonna transplant. The pumpkins are in the really big pots.
Ooh, I like your snake plant on your fridge there.
Oh, thank you. That's actually one of my very first plants.
Oh, there's
It has survived a lot of neglect.
there's another pothos I want to show you that I'm growing. One second. I gotta go get it.
Little feeties coming back. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Oh my goodness, is this the really pretty one?
All right, so
I know what this is.
So this is actually I believe this is called the Golden Goddess. It's a little raggedy because these leaves are, these are the leaves that it was shipped with in the mail. But if you look closely here, boom, this is a brand new growth.
Nice.
And I'm almost certain, I can't quite see them yet, but I planted them all at the same time. And if one of them is showing new growth, then I'm going to assume that the rest of them are having a ball. So eventually all these older leaves will fall off, and then we'll get some new growth, and it'll be nice and bushy, because this is literally 10 different cuttings in a single thing. So it's going to grow full and bushy. This is what I like to do. Let me show you. Like, for example, this one. So like this one, I've got neon pothos, jade pothos, and queen marble pothos all in the same one. And this is about 7 or 8 different cuttings that are going to grow. So it's what it is it's 8 different plants in one pot, but it's going to make it full and big and bushy, and it's going to look beautiful. Awesome. And then here, let me show you a little thing that what it looks like when it's further along. When a plant like this is fuller along, this is exactly what this ends up looking like. So this is a marble queen slash snow queen pothos.
That's gorgeous.
So the marble queen variegation, you could see here, it's more of a golden variety. And the snow queen is more of a white. It's kind of hard to show here, but maybe if you can see the here. So the variegation is actually a little bit different. It's called a snow queen because it's mostly white with green specks.
Ooh.
So you see it here, you see it there, mostly white with green specks versus versus a golden pothos.
That looks like the one that my sister has, actually, that she's having me babysit.
Yeah, it's tougher to see, but like
pretty.
Very pretty. And I actually I'm gonna trim this guy. I'm gonna trim this and kind of cultivate it so that it's more white variegation. So you have that like nice kind of beautiful, like I want a white bespeckled plant. I think that would look really beautiful. So these are listen, I love me some variegation.
Hell yeah.
And I love me some big bushy plants. So that's some of the stuff I've been growing. I got some other ones in the other room. I actually got a bunch of other ones in the other room, but I don't want to go crazy.
That's fair.
Because I'll be.
I love talking about plants.
Yeah.
I could talk and listen to people talk about plants all day long.
Yeah, no. If I could, I would walk you guys over to my bins full of propagations. I mean, I could show you the bin, but.
Oh my gosh, I had calla lilies coming up in the far back of my yard from stuff that my sister just dumped in the far back like a while ago, when I was like, what the hell? It was pretty cool. Calla lilies are so expensive.
Really? I don't know.
I mean, as far as like a cut flower, but ooh, look at it go.
Let's see. Let me. It's a prop box, baby, and it's probably about 80% humidity in here.
Damn, it looks great. My orchid would be so happy in there.
You gotta see what's going on in there. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I'll show you guys what's going on here.
I love it. That's one thing. I wish I had either a bigger bathroom or like a bathroom with a bright window for my orchid so it could get more humidity. But the closest I have is like putting it next to the kitchen sink.
So this is what I'm trying to prop right now, which is this Monstera cutting. And I've been on this thing looking for root rot.
Damn.
This darkness here isn't root rot. It's actually just I put the it's the worm castings is kind of darkened it, but it's okay. I put rooting powder on the end. There's no rot anywhere. It's just it hasn't grown any roots yet, and it's annoying. It's annoying me.
Oh. She's really excited about this too.
Ha! She loves variegated plants.
Yeah, do you love variegated plants, Luna? Give us a woo. Now she's just staring at me. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh,
Hi,
here's
sweetie. Come here.
a black velvet alocasia is what's in here. Look at this. Look at that beautiful coloring underneath the leaf. Isn't that fucking gorgeous?
I'm so proud of you. This is incredible.
And here's something interesting that you might not know about. Here's something interesting you guys might not know about certain alocasias. There's a very velvety texture on the leaf, and that is because it is hydrophobic. So when I pour some water on, the water is going to just bead up on the top and drip right off. It's so cool. It's because in the rainforest where they hail from, the leaves being drenched in water 24/7 would just encourage rot. So they actually evolved to have the water just wick right off. And what was nice about this is when I took it out of the soil and put it in the sphagnum moss to propagate, I found not 2 but 3 corms. So I planted those in there as well, and hopefully they'll sprout into some more alocasia. Alocasia are really hard because they need lots and lots of humidity and sunlight. And like sunlight, but indirect sunlight because they'll burn otherwise. Oh. These are cousins to the alocasia. These are... Ooh, this is new growth that hasn't quite unfurled yet. This is the colocasia. It's the elephant ear family. And this is the... I don't know what the name of it is, but it's black. It's black and it's awesome. And when this came to me, it had 1 dying leaf, and now it has 3 beautiful velvety black, beautiful leaves. And this one's a mojito. So here I'm actually gonna have to switch camera so you guys can see what this leaf looks like up close and why they call it a mojito. Oh, oops. Here we go. Do you see that leaf? And then this one was slightly damaged in shipping, but it also has the same like bespeckled variegation.
That's so pretty.
And then this is got 2 new ones coming in. This one also, if you look at under the leaf side, you'll see it also has that same black growth. It's really cool. This one's clean, and then this one is going to be one of the black ones. And it grows in green and then turns this beautiful purple color.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, right. It starts off. It's very very similar to a raven ZZ plant, where it starts off one color, and then you can actually kind of see it. You can kind of actually see it starting to turn purple. And then I watched this one. This one was the brightest green. This one was this color when I first got it, and then just boom, it's dark as night. I'll tell you one thing though. I am worried about them being able to survive outside of the. I'm worried about them being able to survive outside of the prop box, because I don't have a humidifier. And
get that on the Amazon wish list.
Right. And many of these plants, they need at least minimum 50 to 60% humidity.
Yeah, I struggle with that.
Yeah. Same.
And I can't have humidity around my bearded dragon, like a lot of humidity.
What happens to your bearded dragon?
I have to keep everything really separate. It's possible that by the way, it's been 10 years. I found out recently my bearded dragon is a boy, not a girl. Yeah.
How'd you find that out?
But no, he could get an upper respiratory like infection and stuff. Like it could be bad for him if it's like too humid for too long.
I feel like people are the same way.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
kind of.
I feel like
but it's a lot. He has like a lower threshold.
What are the humidity levels that you have to keep for your bearded dragon?
I don't really quite remember. I just know if it starts to get sticky, I usually try to not have that happen.
Do you have a dehumidifier?
No, I do not. So.
Those are actually a lot. I found out those are actually a lot more expensive.
Oh yes, my
than
mom has
humidifiers.
one for her basement.
Why?
Yeah, they had water problems for a while too.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out and go hang out with Jan.
Peace.
You guys have a wonderful day.
You too. It's good to see you.
Yeah, same to you.
Thanks.
Later, buddy.
Bye, dude.
What a nice guy.
I agree.
Sorry, I'm putting my Monstera back.
No, that's fair. Putting it back in the proper place is very important. I have to water my orchid every 5 days and like feed it every 10. And when I'm very clumsy. I'm a clumsy person. It's the reason why I don't do a lot with indoor plants. And I've already broken 2 of the flower buds off of my orchid. I cried the second time. Just clumsy hands. I wasn't paying attention to where my hands were. It's been a long time since I broke the second one. I've been extremely careful since. But I was very disappointed. Yay. It's okay. Life goes on. My dog almost took out one of my trees one time when we first planted it. It was a sight.
Really?
Yeah, she was on the leash and she saw a squirrel and she almost clotheslined the tree. And it was small enough to where it probably could have snapped it in half.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, so I jumped, like, I took a leap. I was like, nope. But that was before we had our fence, or like our yard all the way fenced in. Now we have it, so it's not I don't have to walk around a leash as much.
Yay, you did it. You
Yeah.
protected the tree. The tree is safe
Yeah.
now.
Yep. And the doge.
Good. Both pup and plant safe.
Except from deer.
Well, fuck deer.
Fuck the deer, seriously. I'm like, I love them, but I hate them. I'm like trying to coexist, but it's becoming more and more difficult.
Well, I mean, listen, they cause... Ooh. I just slapped the stem of this.
See how easy it is? You're not paying attention.
I know. I was just moving my hand and I just kind of grabbed it.
Terrifying.
Shit. Okay. Easy, plan. Easy. Oh, man.
I had to move around a couple of plants this spring, and they were big plants. And so I was dragging these things across the yard, and I was like, please forgive me. I will feed you. I will give you plenty of peat moss. Just forgive me for my abuse.
It's so wild that plants are fickle, man. Like they'll get really pissy if you move them. Like the fiddly fig I have in the kitchen. It just started growing these leaves. I forgot to water it for a slightly prolonged period amount. I didn't forget to water it for weeks and weeks, but I maybe went a handful of days over watering it, like days. Yeah.
Yeah.
It completely stopped growing. Like it's.
Oh no.
Apparently, I found this out. The fiddly fig is one of the fussiest. People said they should call it the fickle leaf fig. I've heard stories of people talking about how if they jostle it even a little bit, it starts losing leaves. Oh yeah,
a lot of plants you want to jostle them so they kind of grow a little bit stronger in a way.
So that's the thing, right? So like they also say because you need it to grow stronger. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? The base of the tree, the non-leaf part of the tree. You should shake it, you could shake it back and forth like for a couple minutes a day. I'm not doing that. Like
Oh yeah,
fucking-
that's excessive.
yeah. Like you're on your own fiddle leaf fig tree. But no, but like they mean like moving it. So like if it's acclimated to a certain part of your house and you move it, it'll start dropping leaves. But because I stopped watering it for those few days, I went a few days over schedule. It dropped like 3 or 4 leaves just like that. Just bloop. Just started. And some people have lost so many leaves on theirs. They call it the fiddle leaf
Wig.
No, they call it the fiddle leaf stick.
Oh my god.
Because it's literally just, it will lose enough leaves that it's just like basically a stick in dirt. So yes, plants.
I just repotted my pumpkins yesterday because they were I planted them from seed, and so they were just little babies for a while, and they were getting to the point where they were so outgrowing the pots, which I'm wanting to plant them in the soil, but I'm still digging out the spot that where they're going. I'm a little behind schedule, and they were literally drooping. I watered them in the morning, and I went out and I checked on them in the evening, and they were dry as a bone and drooping. I was like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Very thirsty plants.
I'm loving this plant talk. All right. Oh, look at that. Ooh, there's your root, cutie. Sorry, I didn't this whole time. The heartleaf, silver striped philodendron. I just now found where its leaf is. It's a root. The root rather.
Look at it go.
Love watching the node sprout roots. I'm hoping. I'm still fingers crossed on my Monstera alba that like it's able to acclimate itself to the humidity, to the soil that I put in, because these things are also notoriously fickle and will die. Like there's stories of people spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on these Monstera albas only to have the node just completely rot on people.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to take off. It's been 4.5 hours. Liz, thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. I appreciate
Thanks
you.
for having me. No, you.
I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Maybe.
I'll see you later.
See you later.
See you whenever.